All right, y'all. What's up, man? What's up? What's up? I'm back. We had Grim in the chat and Van Trez in the chat. Grim said, we out here, man. I'm the only one out here. Yeah, not too many people was here earlier, man. But y'all was hanging out for a little bit, I guess. He said Assassin's Creed 1 is garbage. Damn. I mean, in comparison, if you think about, Assassin's Creed 2, 3, so on and so forth, Brotherhood, all them, a lot of good games in the series. Not all of them are great, though. I'm going to keep saying that, man, because it's true. You know what I mean? At least from my point of view. But yeah, not all these games in the Assassin's Creed series are good, but a decent amount of them are, in my opinion. Venture said, bro, these tiles you be coming up with, I try to be creative with them. You know what I mean? Just try to be a little bit funny, a little bit humorous. But anyway, let's get the stream going, y'all. Hit the like button on the way for me if you haven't already, okay? Subscribe to the channel as well if you have not yet already, okay? So anyway, without further ado, y'all, here we go once again with Assassin's Creed Shadows Day 9. Let's get back into the game, y'all. What up, Graham? What up, bro? Assassin's Creed reminds me of Ratchet and Clank a bit. Oh, in what way? Ratchet and Clank is actually a really good series. I don't think there's ever been a bad Ratchet and Clank game, to be honest. Maybe some people didn't like Deadlocked. It's a little bit different. But yeah, no, that's a solid series. Man, you know what? I forgot what the hell we was doing here. It's been a couple days since I played this. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, okay. I was gonna try assassinating, but oh well. Damn, okay, check that out. Did he get knocked into the water? Oh, he's still alive. Look, I'm trying to get up here. He's swimming. I wonder can they actually climb up. Let me see. Where's he going? Y'all seeing that dude? What the hell? Okay. No way, bro. Okay, I was about to say. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Oh, I'm about to follow this dude. I want to see where he's going. We'll come back for that guy. You said Ratchet and Clank 1 is great, but the second one is leaps and bounds beyond the first. Absolutely. You said I feel like AC2 would be the same way. Oh, it will. It will. Assassin's Creed 1 is very repetitive. Especially like, okay, so when I played Assassin's Creed 1 back in the day, that's all that was existing. You know what I mean? Like there was no other game in the series just yet. So I played Assassin's Creed 1 before the second one ever even came out. And to me, it was actually a pretty solid game. No, I ain't gonna spoil nothing. Look at this dude, though, man. What the fuck? Too bad we can't attack in the water. All of a sudden you gonna stop? Let me see. Let's see if they're gonna keep going. I think that's a female, actually. Oh, damn. We interrupted their little path. And look at them. Everybody just sitting in the water looking confused. Anyway, that's crazy. But yeah, like I was saying, we're gonna head on back because I don't think they're gonna do anything else. I was kind of hoping to see where they would go to. What you want? We got a problem? Better keep it pushing, dog. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, so my experience on Assassin's Creed 1, I'm sure if I went back to it now, after all these years and after playing all these different games in the series, I probably wouldn't like it as much. It would only be nostalgic for me, I would only enjoy it really because of the fact that, I played it back in the day, first game I ever played in the series. So I feel like I had a good experience with that, considering there was nothing else to compare it to, But yeah, most definitely, man, going from Assassin's Creed 1 to 2, big improvement. Big improvement. And that's how it's supposed to be. Any first iteration in a series, I thought that was anything. My bad, bro, my bad. See, we can't kill civilians. It'll mess us up. But yeah. Like, any first game in the series is supposed to be like, okay, this is a test run, basically. If they ever make a sequel of anything, it should be an improvement. It doesn't have to be like, leaps and bounds beyond. It doesn't have to be, blowing people out the water with, impressing people. But it should be an improvement, because whatever they learned from the first one, the mistakes they made and the things that they did right, just improve upon it, cut out the bullshit from the first game and just make a good game for the second iteration, for the sequel. But, you know, I think the problem with Assassin's Creed, I think where they went wrong is when they started to try to be like Call of Duty. You know what I mean? Like, releasing a game every single year, that's not a good look. Because off rip, people are going to devalue it. If they expect like, oh, okay, another Assassin's Creed game this year, what's coming out this time, it's not going to feel as valuable. You know what I mean? It's not going to feel as exciting. Like if they release an Assassin's Creed game once every like 3 to 4 years, maybe 2 years at the least, then it'd be like, okay, we're anticipating it, we're excited about it. But when you know that another one's right around the corner, this year ain't good, but the next year might be, then it kind of is like, you know what I mean? It's like, I think I'll pass on this one. I'm pretty sure it's rare that people have bought each and every game in the series. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's fans out there that every year they buy the Assassin's Creed game that comes out. But no, man, I'm fairly certain that people have skipped a couple games in the series. Like I have, man. I didn't play a lot of these bitches. I didn't play a whole lot of the mugs, man. Nice. Let's see. Grim said AC1 has its merits. A lot of new things that weren't in games before. Right. I agree. He said, I'm sure if you played it in 2007, it's a great game, but going back now, that game is fucking broken. Yeah, no, I agree with that too. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with it. Like a lot of games, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. I never played the first Devil May Cry game. The first DMC game I ever played was DMC 2. I played that in high school, right? Early in high school. And then I played DMC 3, towards the end of high school. And then, 4 after I graduated, and so on and so forth. So, going back even to 3, man, it's like, you know what I mean? From playing DMC 5, that was late last year, wasn't it? Like November, December, I played that game and beat on this channel. So, yeah, it is challenging when you go back to an older version of a game or just an older game in the series in general. Because it's not going to be as polished, it's not going to be as elaborate, it's not going to be as sophisticated, whatever that may be. It's going to have some things that's lacking, But oddly enough, there are games in certain franchises where a game that came out back in the day a game that came out back in the day is better than a game that came out more recently in the same franchise. Perfect example, Assassin's Creed, man. Like, this ain't a bad game, but there's things that are, things I don't like about it. The story. There's a bunch of stuff. I've said it many times on this channel. But, Assassin's Creed 2, man, they did it right. And at some point in the franchise, they just lost their way. They lost that magic touch. They try to do too much, man. Try to come out with games too often. Try to make them like something that they're not. And when you do something like that, man, the people who are actually fans of the series that really like it, you're gonna alienate them. You're gonna push them away. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, what the hell is this? Like when a game comes out and it's not exactly what they were expecting, or at least it's way different than what they're expecting, then they're probably not gonna buy it. Because they're gonna be like, this is not the game I grew to love. This is not what I was hoping to see from these people, these developers, these studios, So Assassin's Creed is actually a really good example of that. But no, I mean, this game ain't that bad. Like, this game ain't that bad, for real. I definitely have fun with it. I enjoy some moments of this game. Let's see. Grim says, see, I fucked up. The first AC I played is Black Flag. Yep. Yeah, not a fair comparison. Yeah, because Black Flag came out in 2013, right? Something like that, 2013. That was when they started just take off and make them every year, because I think Assassin's Creed 3 came out in like 2011, 2012. And then once Black Flag came out, it was like the next year was Unity. And then after that, I think was Rogue. Then they had Syndicate, and then yeah, it was just back to back, back to back. Origins after that, then Odyssey, and then they waited a little bit until they made Valhalla, right? I don't think it came out the exact next year, but Valhalla came out in what, 2020, 2021? Because I know Odyssey came out in 2018, you know? But yeah. And now we're here with this. You know, from Valhalla to Mirage, that was last year's game, or no, 2023's Assassin's Creed game. Now, this game was supposed to be for last year. Like, this game was supposed to come out around the same time that every Assassin's Creed game comes out, you know, but they had to delay it. And even with the delay, this game still has performance issues. You know, we ain't gonna talk about the story and the script writing and the voice acting and the fucking cutscenes and facial animations, all that. Just keep it strictly to like technical stuff, you know, because that's typically why they delay games, is try to fix bugs and glitches, or just polish the game a little bit more, you know, a little bit of more quality control. Nah, man, like this game still has weird ass bugs that make it not unplayable, but frustrating. You know, shit don't be working sometimes. The game will glitch out, and you know, actually the other day, man, the game locked up on me. You guys could check that out on one of the streams from maybe almost a week ago, a couple days ago. Like, I was playing it, man. I was in a battle. I was fighting some dude. I forgot his name, but that's how you know, captivating the story isn't. You know what I mean? The fact that I forgot this dude's name, but no, man. I was playing the game and the mug just froze up. Couldn't do shit. Had to start the game over and then come back. So shit like that shouldn't be happening. Like, I know if it happens every now and then, that's one thing. But you'll kill the enemy in the game, man. You assassinate them or whatever. They pop right back up. And you gotta do it again. Or the characters, the AI is running the walls and doing weird shit. Don't know where you're at, even though you're standing right by them. They don't recognize you.
If I didn't
Oh,
spot
what's
the
this?
hole, we would have drowned.
I'm gonna talk to him in a second. Let me catch up with the chat. Grim said AC1 story is good. The Miles shit is better though. Yeah, no, I agree. See, that story was gripping, man. It made you, you know, curious about what's next, especially once you beat the game. Like when you beat the first Assassin's Creed, when you beat AC1, you're like, "Ooh, shit, boy! Like this is good, man. What's this next game gonna be like?" And they delivered. They really did. At that time, that was a sweet spot for Ubisoft when it comes to Assassin's Creed. 100%, man. You know, because like I said, AC1, that story drew you in. It pulled you in. It was really, really interesting. Had a lot of cool aspects of it. And then AC2 comes out and they just expound upon it. You know what I mean? Continue with the story. They keep diving deeper. Now you get to learn more about other ancestors that Miles had. You know what I mean? That Desmond Miles had. And then you learn more about him personally as a character. So really you're playing as Desmond in those games. But then you're like basically living these simulated lives of your ancestors. And I thought that was a cool ass concept. Like that was just G as fuck to me. But now it ain't like that. You know, I don't know exactly when. I know we were talking about the other day, Grim, but I don't know exactly when they took that out of the series. I'm assuming, right, it was like AC3 was the last one. And then Black Flag is kind of like a mystery if Desmond Miles is still alive or not. You know, I'm curious to see how the story of Revelations and Assassin's Creed 3 go again, because I haven't played those games in a long, long, long time. You know, so I definitely want to go back and beat them. For now, we're doing AC2. This game right here, we're jumping in and out of Unity here and there. But yeah, we're going to play through a good majority of the series. I don't know if I'll play every single game, though, because Odyssey and Valhalla, they don't seem appealing to me based off of like the fact that they seem way out of the realm of Assassin's Creed. Like those are the most, like if there was a graph and the center is like the most iconic Assassin's Creed game in the series, which is, it's arguable that it's either the first one or the second one. But it's one of those two. But let's say Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 are at the very center, right? When you branch off, you start to have like the first couple games in the series are like kind of still clustered around the center, but not all the way directly in the center. And then as the franchise continues and the games keep coming out, eventually it's like, you know, it becomes, they start to jump all the way out the fucking, out the zone, like way out the way. Like I said, Assassin's Creed and Valhalla, or Odyssey and Valhalla, man, they ain't even in the area. They're just way off to the side. And then, Mirage brought it back in a little bit. The Assassin's Creed Shadows is like halfway between Valhalla and Odyssey and Mirage, somewhere in the mix. But yeah, man, they all over the map and shit. So imagine, even look at this map. Perfect example. Let's say this center spot is Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. I'd say, Revelation, Brotherhood, all that's within here. Then Assassin's Creed 3 is like right around here. Odyssey is like over here. Origins is over here. No, my bad. Odyssey is over here. Way over here. Maybe even fucking over here. But then Origins is like over here in a different realm. What else? Rogue and Syndicate and Unity are kind of close. I'd say they're closer around the center. And the Shadows is like maybe a little bit past Origins. The Mirage is like kind of right here on the edge of like being out of the realm or within that circle. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? That's my best way to explain that. You said Ubisoft will fix this. They like to stick with the game till it's finished these days. Shit, Steep still going. Oh, Steep. I think I played one of those games. But yeah, the snowboarding game, right? Steep. Damn, Ubisoft be making a lot of fucking games. Bro, they got hella games under their umbrella. Games that I played I didn't even know were Ubisoft games. I'm like, oh, they made that? That's crazy. But yeah, you said Black Flag is known as the best AC game that killed the franchise. Damn. Why you say it killed the franchise, though? You said things in later AC games became bleak. Yeah. Well, I think the reason for that, because look, when they so-called wrapped up Desmond Miles' storyline, it felt like, okay, now what? You know what I mean? Like, is the series done with? Is the franchise over? Like, is that it for Assassin's Creed? But I think they initially intended to make it possibly a trilogy or something like that, like not included in Brotherhood and Revelations and all that, but just Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and 3, the one where you're playing as the Native American half British kid, or we'll call him English, right? Because he didn't really have a British accent, but I think they intended to just have those 3 core games, and then of course the Ezio trilogy just mixed in, but I think they saw a money-making opportunity because it's a popular franchise. And they're like, oh, we can keep going with this shit. And after that, man, the writers probably just didn't know what else to do. They could have kept this going for a really, really long time within the same storyline, But now it's just kind of like, it feels like now we're just playing a game just to play it. Like, we're playing an Assassin's Creed game not for the story now, to, like, get the inside scoop on the fucking whole timeline of the Templars versus Assassins. It feels more like now it's just fucking, we're just playing a game just to play it. It's not even canon anymore. That's what it feels like to me. It's almost like Final Fantasy if y'all think about it. Like each Assassin's Creed game has its own story, but it still has the concept of the Templars, Assassins, shit like that. Just like in Final Fantasy, every Final Fantasy game you're going to have some type of summons, you're going to have some type of magic abilities, you're going to do combat. Obviously, you're going to level up and get armor and gear, because it is a traditional Japanese RPG. But yeah, man, that's what it feels like to me. I think it's a fair comparison, because each Final Fantasy game, that's the only thing it really has in common, other than like chocobos and some characters' names like Sid. Sid appears in most games, either as something or as a person. Usually an important character in the game. But yeah. Yeah, it's at that point now, man. Every Final Fantasy game is a totally different story, so that's what it feels like with Assassin's Creed. Like, same concept, but they're not connected. It's unfortunate. It's really fucking strange to me. You said, like, just stop trying? Yeah. No, exactly. It's like they just gave up on the story, on the whole timeline of Assassin's Creed. You said Black Flag was the actual Miles wrap-up? Okay. Interesting. So that's why you say that's what killed it. Grim said, all I'm saying is the present day stuff is where it was at. After Black Flag, the present day stuff is just more non-existent. So did you ever like pop out of the Animus in Black Flag, or were you always playing as what's his name? Ah, damn, Kenway, something Kenway, right? I thought that was kind of cool though how he tied it in because Connor, you know, is like a descendant, I guess, in a way of the character from Black Flag. You know, because they both got the same last name. So I'm assuming, I think it's safe to assume that they're related. He said Miles is where it started. Miles made that series. Exactly. Edward Kenway, yeah. So Connor Kenway from Assassin's Creed 3, and then Edward Kenway from Black Flag. And they was like, yeah, we're done. Oh, really? Connor's Edward's son? Are you fucking serious? Wait, no. So you're saying that the dude from Assassin's Creed 3 at the beginning, the British guy, that's Edward? Are you serious? Oh boy, see, that's crazy as fuck, man. No way. Oh man, I gotta look this up. That's crazy as fuck, though. I did not know that. No way. Hold up. Edward Kenway. This is crazy. Oh, he's the grandson. He's the grandson, it says. Okay, yeah. It says Edward Kenway is the father of Hatham Kenway, who is obviously Connor's dad. Okay. That's crazy, though. I knew they were related. I didn't know how far away they were, though, as far as, you know, down the line. I thought it was like a great-great-grandson of him or something. But no, it's just a grandson. So Edward Kenway from Black Flag is just straight up Connor Kenway's grandpa. That's hella fascinating. Wow, I did not know that, y'all. I did not fucking know that. Well, that's actually pretty cool if you think about it. See, if they had continued with a concept like that, they didn't have to just keep making Kenway family line people, but just have somebody else, like another ancestor that the name was different. Because you know, if they're all ancestors of Desmond Miles, right? Just like you and me and anybody else in the chat, like all of us are gonna have people down our family timeline, like from way in the past. They have different last names. They're gonna look different, come from different, you know, nationalities, possibly different cultures and backgrounds. So, you know, they could have made it make sense. They could have kept Desmond Miles in the series, had him with a bunch of different ancestors, because like the way Desmond Miles looks, he's almost racially ambiguous. You know, he kind of looks like a white guy, but he doesn't have like white guy skin all the way. Like he has a little bit of a tan. You know what I mean? Like when you kind of got that olive skin complexion or that mulatto skin, like how fucking some people say, then you could be a whole bunch of different stuff. Like when people look at me, for example, I'm not like I don't look all the way black, but you can tell I'm not white. You see what I mean? So a lot of people look at me, man, they think I'm Hispanic, they think I'm fucking all type of stuff. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell what I am when people look at me. Oh, but yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. What's up, AKXor? I think that's how you say your name, right? All right, I'll read that in a second. Welcome to the channel. Grim said Black Flag forced you out just like AC1. Okay, that's kind of cool to me. That's how they should have kept it like that, for real. Says Miles looks Italian. Yeah, he looks racially ambiguous for real. Like he could be anything. You could say he's anything for real. You know. But let's see. I'm gonna call you Axor. I think that's easier. He said talking to a single person in chat shows you commitment to streaming. Most definitely, bro. I mean, I'm used to it at this point. Shit. Listen, I could talk all day, even to myself. You know what I mean? Not everybody can do that. So I understand why a lot of people probably give up on streaming. They're like, oh man, I'm not getting no viewers. Ain't nobody coming in the channel, man. Ain't nobody saying shit. Listen, it don't bother me. You know, I always appreciate when people type in the chat and join the conversation and have stuff to talk about. But nah, man, I could talk to myself. Shit, I know it sounds crazy, but no, Basically, what I'll do is, even if there's nobody in the chat, I'll still just make commentary on the game. Because imagine this, guys. If you're watching a YouTube video, right, a pre-recorded YouTube video, essentially that person's talking to nobody. You know what I mean? They could either be talking to millions of people or they could be talking to nobody. But either way, they're just talking to a camera with nobody actually present. There's no audience, you know? So essentially, it's a similar idea. Even though we're live and we're streaming and this is all happening in real time, it's still the same type of idea if you think about it. You know, so anytime you watch a pre-recorded video, that person who's doing it, if they're at least talking in the video, making commentary and whatnot, they're basically talking to themselves. You see what I mean? But anyway, let's see where we're finna go, y'all. We got some shit to do. Let's see what we're finna get into. But yeah, shout out to Axor, man. Appreciate you, man. That's pretty funny, though. Okay, the Shinbakufu, right? We just took out somebody, didn't we? Oh, no, we still working on this. I totally forgot. Okay. Well, we're going to go to, we're going to meet Kuma then. Let's do that next. I think that's good, right? First, let's talk to this dude. This cat guy. All these cats are his? Okay.
Hello there. I was just exploring a new fishing spot with these rascals. Don't let their little whiskers fool you. They are ravenous beasts. Chewed right through the wood. And now the boat needs repairs.
I've never heard of a cat doing that.
It has been too long since my last catch.
Bro, his accent's hella thick.
Home to Okishima. I'm not sure how.
Oh, look at this. Man, what should we do? Look at Naoe's face, bro. Why is she smile like that? She got the most like stiff, awkward smile. Anyway, y'all can put a 1, a 2, or 3 in the chat. All right, y'all see it on screen, man. Option 1, option 2, option 3. What should we do? I'll leave it up to y'all. Okay, Grim said repair. All right.
I can help with the repairs.
It is simple work, but what I really need is some lumber. Thank you anyway.
Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. I guess we made the wrong choice. So gave him some wood. He's like, I don't need your help with that. I just need the materials. Well, shout out to you, Grim. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a bummer. It's all good, though. It's all good, man. Sometimes it be like that. It be like that sometimes. All right, so we got to check the map and see where this is. In Omi? Omi is here, right? Yep. What does it say? Shimmering Fields. His lookout is near Canal. So it has to be right around here, right? Hold on. I'm sitting kind of far back from my TV, so it's a little hard to see the screen, but we gonna figure this out, y'all. Okay, here we go. Northern Shimmering Fields, so it has to be right around here. Okay. Put the scout out. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Cool. All right. Let's get to it. Yeah, look how fucking far away it is. I'm gonna see if I can fast travel. Nice. Perfect, perfect. Actually, what is this? Damn, 5,500 for this? Oh, we finna do this, y'all. Damn right. That's hella crazy. That's hella fucking points. We gonna level up instantly, I'm sure. I actually don't know how many points we got left. How many XP points we need, you know? Yeah, I think that's a good idea, right, Grim? That's hella fucking experience. I don't think I've seen a single mission worth that many experience points. Oh man, we need 8,028. I like those numbers though. At least this will knock out a good majority of that. This will get us close to the next level. Well, I thought she jumped smooth off this building. I'm about to say, man, you know she dead as fuck. That was pretty high up. Anyway. Oh my God, what the hell? You stupid ass. You telling me there was nothing there to jump down into? What the fuck? Oh, well, okay. We lost a decent amount of health, but we're alright. We're good, man. We're good. Yeah, see, I like to switch to Yasuke when the, times get tough. I remember when I first started playing this game, man, I was, toughing it out with Naoe. I was like, dude, I can't wait to play as Yasuke because Naoe is fucking trash, man. She dies every fucking combat, opportunity that pops up, man. I was like, yo, let's fight. But it was a mistake. It was a big mistake. It was a big mistake. At least at first. Now she she can hold her own. She's leveled up quite a bit, got some nice gear. It gets tough every now and then, but she's definitely a lot better than she was at first. It was tough playing as her ass in the beginning. I did not like Naoe in the beginning of the game, y'all. I did not like her at all. It was not fun getting whooped up. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we got a few people here. Looks like they're all manageable, though. They're all within my level. Okay, yeah, we got this. I'm not even gonna try to stealth them. Fuck it, we're just gonna go head on. That dude's like, do I see something over here? Yeah, you do, man. Come on. Let's fight. Come on with it. Got your stupid ass. Okay, let me check this out. Damn, I can't tell what this is. I think it's wood. It's just hella fucking dark in here. Hold on, we might grab that. And see, the thing that sucks with this is, man, you gotta be real strategic because, you only have so many scouts, and once you use them up, that's it. At least till next season, and that could be fucking hours. That could be hours away. So, okay, we need minerals the most. We got about 930 wood. I think that's enough. We're not gonna get that. We're not gonna get that. Yeah, no, we're not gonna get that. Cause I got like what, 3 scouts left? Yeah. Yeah, we ain't gonna get that. We ain't gonna get that, man. Okay, we got something else though. I'll get this because we got, yeah. Because we only got like what, 700 of the crops. Now I think that's an interesting game mechanic to have to, go around and get them type of materials. Although I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not the biggest fan of having to collect them type of resources in the game just so you can fucking build out a hideout that you have to do. Like, you have to build the hideout. You know what I mean? You got to add shit to it, level up the stuff. Because if you don't, man, you ain't going to get the most out of the game. Your gear ain't going to be the same. It ain't going to be as powerful. And, shit, I mean, you can play the game without upgrading the hideout, I really believe. But, I mean, what's the fun in that? Shit, you'll be just stuck. You'll be stuck using basic shit. Grim said, you got wood. Yeah. That's what I say to my lady. Anyway. Oh, did I scare you? Well, there you go. Go night-night. Come on in. Oh, is that a dude? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's get up out of here. Because this is not the right area to fight in. Fuck, get up out of here. I didn't really need to do him like that, man, but I just feel like using it. Oh shit, motherfucker. Oh, fuck, that was my fault. I'm tripping. Straight. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. If we die here, bro, it's gonna be so embarrassing. There we go, there we go. Okay. Thank God. y'all would have been laughing y'all ass off. And that's okay, you know, part of the reason why y'all here is for entertainment. But man, I don't want to fucking go down like that. Not that fast, man. That'd be whack. Oh shit, too late, too late. Damn, see, that was my fault. Fuck it, just get him, man. Just get him. Do that shit. Wow, he's got some good damage resistance, boy. That didn't do shit to him for real. Let's get up out of here, shit. I don't like fighting in no closed-in spaces like that. It is not, it's not feasible. Come on, man. There you go. Yeah, I know it's dark as night in a lot of these fucking rooms, man. I don't know what's up with the lighting in this game. They need to balance that out. You know, maybe with the update, when they patch it, they'll fix some shit like that. Because look how bright it is out here, right? It almost looks a little bit washed out. Because when I change the brightness settings and the saturation, the contrast and all that, you know, you can make it look pretty decent when you're out in the open. But as soon as you go up in a fucking room, bro, or in a corner somewhere, man, you can't see a damn thing. I think that's some dumb shit. I'm pretty sure they didn't intend it to be that way, but there's definitely technical issues still even after this point. Oh shit. Yeah, they still got some stuff to work out though. They need to fix that. Like that's yeah, they 100% need to fix that. Actually, I'm finna bust this out. Do this shit. Oh fuck. Whoa. Come on. I don't get this, man. I'm striking the fuck out of him, and his health ain't going down that much, man. He's level 20 like me. Come on, bro. You gotta be kidding. There we go, there we go. It's over. Come on. Yeah, you thought, bitch. What you thought you was doing, dog? Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, he ain't shit. Let me grab these items up out of here. Do some item collecting. Oh, we got some gear up in here? Sure do. Hold up, y'all. Let me see what this is. Grim said if I could stream AC1, people would lose their minds and frustrated. And yeah, I'm sure they would. They really need to put that in the store. Because I know it'll sell. I know for a fact that game will sell. Because it's iconic. You know what I mean? We wouldn't be playing this game right now today if AC1 didn't exist. You know what I mean? So yeah, they should put it in the store. Who knows when the hell that's going to happen though. If it ever does. If it ever does. Hold on, we got some new stuff here. What they talking about then? Yeah, this ain't weak ass weapons, man. I ain't finna use that. Alright, so let me see. I'm sure there's quite a few things to collect around here. Quite a few. Welcome back, Vantrez. He said, I think AC1 did used to be on there, but it got taken off because of the switch from PS4 to PS3 to PS4, you mean? He said, and I guess they just never put it back. See, I never knew nothing about it because when I played Assassin's Creed 1, I played on Xbox 360. You get what I'm saying? I played the first one on 360, played Assassin's Creed 2 on my PS3. And I was borrowing my buddy's Xbox back in the day. He let me borrow the Xbox for a while, and I just bought a bunch of games for it. And Assassin's Creed was one of them. And I'm glad I did that shit. That was a cool little experience. I remember when I beat that game, man, I felt very accomplished. You know, and I was like, nice. And I was actually anticipating the second game. I was really, really excited for it. I'm like, bro, they gotta continue this shit. But that was a long time ago, y'all. That was like back in 2000, 2008, 2009, something like that. Yeah, a long ass time ago. Man, you know, the passage of time is such a weird thing too, if you think about it. It's like when you go back to thinking how far along 2010 was 15 years ago, it starts to make you think like, damn, what was I doing in 2010? You know what I mean? And the shit you was doing in 2010 probably doesn't feel like it was that long ago. It don't feel like it was 15 years ago. I can say that for sure, at least from my perspective. Damn, bitch, hold up. You gotta go, dog. That was too damn close. How the fuck are they doing all that type of damage to me? What the hell? We need to find some health. Oh, here come that goofy ass. Let's just chill. Nice. Stuck him right in their head. Damn, imagine getting stabbed in the head, though, with a fucking blade. And just die instantly. You know how strong you gotta be to stab somebody through their head? Oh, man. Especially with, like, a little blade like this. Coming out the wrist. That's crazy shit. Let's see. Grim said that's not true. They could have started with Ezio. Would have been the same turnout. No, I agree. I agree. They could have done a bunch of different stuff. You know, because the second game was an amazing game, right? But they had to start somewhere. You know, they definitely had to start somewhere. What does it say? Climb down. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. I was like, where are we going here? I didn't know you could do that shit. I just learned something new, y'all. Check that out. Just learned something new. As they say, you learn something new every day, right? Okay, we ain't got too many more places that we need to go. Trying to get on with the show, you know, and do these missions and shit. Okay, I think this is the last thing over here. Wait, that's that. Okay, never mind. It's this then. I will tell y'all this though, man. Another thing that I don't fucking like about this game is the fact that these camera angles, dude, are so fucking stupid. Like, this don't bother me, right? But some other times, man, the stuff just get in the way. Like, you know, I'm sure you guys have played some games, right, where like your view becomes obstructed. So imagine like, okay, hold on. Imagine, so you're like right here. Now imagine if the camera didn't like pop in like that. Some games will have it to where this shit will be in the way still, that doorway, but it'll like do a cutout of your character. Like your character will be visible through the wall, you know? They should have really incorporated that type of, I don't know, technology maybe? I don't know what they used to do that. I'm sure it's something simple. Just a programming thing you gotta do. But yeah, man, they should incorporate that into this game because it's so annoying when you're fighting people, especially, and you can't see shit. Or even, listen, I've gotten into conversations with NPCs in this game where, depending on the angle that you're standing when you talk to them, you know, you could be standing right here and there's a character right here, right? And then you start talking to them, you hit the triangle button right here. You'll start talking to them, but then like when they show the character's face that you're talking to, this fucking pillar will be in the way. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Just dumb shit. Just dumb shit. Just small annoying things, man. And when they add it up, like, I will stand by the statement. I'm sure you guys can agree. I think the reason why this game has so much controversy is the fact of, you know, there's many, many issues with this game, right? And so the phrase I like to use about this game, why it's not as being well received, is because it's just death by 1,000 cuts. This game, it doesn't have like huge, big, glaring issues. It ain't a broken game like Cyberpunk was, man. Cyberpunk, it didn't matter how amazing the game was. The game was unplayable, so it's kind of like, oh yeah, it's all fucked, right? But with this game, overall the game ain't bad, but it has so many like little bitty, subtle things with it that are off. that it just makes the game feel off in general. Like the vibe is off, you know? Now, when you're not talking to people, you're just running around the world, for the most part, it's a decent game. But there are moments where you're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, why'd they do this shit? Whether it's a design flaw, a technical issue, something with the story, some fundamental shit, it's just got a bunch of different little cuts, man. Death by 1,000 cuts. That double shit, yeah, the double assassination. I'm so glad I unlocked that. Because when I first found out that you could have that in the game, bro, I was like, no way. Because I think in Assassin's Creed 2 you could do that, right? I think so. Shit, my bad, that's a spoiler, man. I don't think it counts as a spoiler, but, you know, if you could do it in other games, then you, yeah, my bad. I won't comment on Assassin's Creed 2. I won't say nothing else. You said, think about it this way, THQ or EA could have made Assassin's Creed. Oh, you think so? THQ is defunct now, isn't it? Ain't they out of business? I don't think they exist anymore. THQ Nordic and all that. They made Red Faction, right? I'm pretty sure it was Red Faction. Am I tripping? THQ was probably the publisher of it. But yeah, no, yeah, EA, yeah, they could have definitely had the publishing behind it, because EA is big as fuck. THQ was too, but they just you know, they had some problems over there. Their games didn't sell as well. The franchises they had under their umbrella weren't like the most popular, I guess. Like they were more niche. Cause I love Red Faction. Red Faction was cool as shit. The first one I ever played, I think, was Red Faction 2, maybe. I thought that game was hella dope, man. I could like shoot through the walls, you know, and knock down the walls and shit. I had never seen that before in a game. Never before could I ever do that. At least the games I played. And then Red Faction Guerrilla, that game was amazing. That's one of my favorite games in the entire series. But I think where they messed up was they gave us a game like Red Faction Guerrilla, where it's open world, you can destroy the environment, you can do a bunch of different shit in that game, right? Like it's almost like GTA, but on Mars with, you know, destructible environments. And they went from that to Red Faction 3, right? Wasn't it Red Faction 3 or Red Faction Armageddon, something like that? And that game is like, whoa, dude, it's almost, I think it's worse actually than like going from GTA San Andreas to GTA 4. Does that make sense? Like the step back and the change of concept going from Red Faction Guerrilla to Red Faction Armageddon was basically like if you went from San Andreas to GTA 4, but maybe worse. Because it just was totally fucking different. You said Dark Side of the Game Shred? Yes, I agree. Actually, what was it, Darksiders 4? I want to play that. They had the one with the chick, Wrath, something like that. But I played the first one. I played a little. Actually, no, I don't think I played Darksiders 2. I might have. I don't remember though. That was a long ass time ago. But I do remember playing the first one. And no, you know what? I played a little tiny bit of the one with what's her name, Fury. Either her name was Fury or Wrath or something. The female character. I played a little bit of that. I played a few of those games. You said Platinum needs to make more games. Dude, speaking of Platinum, did you ever play God Hand? Has anybody out there ever played God Hand on PS2? Yes, the THQ was the shit. Yeah, they had a lot of good games, man. They really did. Creative stuff, in my opinion. Like, they had some really creative games. But it's just, you know, when you're up against other games around at that time that were more like, you know, popular, more trendy, then, you know, you're basically stuck. Like, think about this. This is a good conversation, man. Good topic of conversation. Like, shit, I think we've been talking for most of the stream so far, but that's fine with me, man. I'm in a talking mood today. So, and I'm sure you guys can tell, but, but no, like, so in the same idea, right? How THQ, they couldn't compete, but that was more of a long-term issue, right? Today, in 2025, we have something crazy going on. We have a phenomenon going on in the game industry that happens like once in a generation, okay? This year is the year where a game is going to come out, supposedly going to come out, that is going to shake the industry for years to come, all right? And with that being said, as impactful as this game is, and I'm sure you guys already know which one I'm talking about, but as impactful and how fucking massive this game is, not just in scope and scale, but just with the whole effect that it's going to have on the game industry, right? Given those circumstances, you have companies right now that are like basically sweating in anticipation to want to know when this game is going to come out, just so they can figure out their schedule. You know what I mean? These companies are like, well, fuck, we're going to push ours off till next year then, or we're going to, release it now. Like instead of waiting a few months, let's just release it now, or we will release it like within a month or two before this comes out. That's a big deal. That's a very, very big deal. But yep, Grim, you got it, man. You got it. GTA 6, absolutely, man. The one and only. This is going to be the biggest fucking game of maybe the last decade, in my opinion. I mean, some people probably may not think that. And, you got people out there that don't play GTA games, or they're just not fans of the game, of the series. But I think most people, I think in general, right, you got gamers coming from all walks of life. People that play Fortnite, people that play Call of Duty. No matter what you're into, man, I think most gamers are into GTA 6. Even the people that are like, this game, I think right now, a lot of people that may not have been fans of series before, or at least, considering getting. That's what I think. So it's definitely a huge game. A lot of hype is built up around it. And it's basically the biggest game in the world right now. You know what I mean? Rockstar doesn't have to do much at all to sell this game. They really don't even have to release trailer 2, but I know they will. I know it'll come out at some point. But something fascinating to me that I found out about recently is Strauss Zelnick, right? The head of Take-Two Interactive. He came out and made a statement that was really, really fascinating and interesting to me. And I think it's genius. I would do it exactly the same way that he said, okay? So basically, he talked about the fact that in the past, when they released games, especially even their big games like GTA games or Red Dead Redemption games, they would have a certain timeline structure with the trailers and the marketing material, stuff they used to market the game and just build up hype and excitement for it. They would release a trailer maybe like, 2 years out from release, something like that. And then, maybe within, 12 months of release, then release another trailer, okay? So let's say a game came out in 2000, or actually, perfect example, GTA 5, perfect example. The first trailer for GTA 5, I remember like it was yesterday. The trailer came out in 2011, all right? The very first trailer for GTA 5 came out in 2011. And then in 2012, they came out with another trailer. Then the game finally came out in 2013. So I'm not going to go by months and all that stuff, but that's just a rough idea of how, they did the trailer shit back then. So in this case, we had trailer 1 in 2023 in December at the Game Awards. And so far, no trailer 2, but yet we're in the year of the game's supposed release. Okay? So, excuse me. Think about that. We are months away possibly from this game coming out. I think if you ask me, we're possibly, 6, 7, maybe 8 months away from the game coming out. And, with that being said, by now we would have already seen a trailer 2. We would have been seeing trailer 2 if they was going about this the same way. But the reason why I like the way he's talking about it, or at least what they're trying to do with it this time, is it's going to kind of be like, and this is what I'm expecting, right? This is just my prediction. But based off that little bit of information, I think that the game was going to come out possibly like mid to late fall. So anywhere between October and December, all right? That's what I think. I think it's going to come out around October, November, December, possibly November, really. Maybe really at the end of October. But, I think what they're going to do is they're going to release a trailer 2, maybe this summer, okay? Possibly like May or June. So actually that would be spring, right, if it was in May. So either at the end of spring or at some point during the summer, they're going to release trailer 2. And then they're going to announce the release date possibly shortly after that. That's what I think. I don't know if they're going to release or show the release date though after trailer 2, or excuse me. I don't think they're going to show the release date during trailer 2. That's what I'm trying to say. I think they're going to show the trailer 2. It's going to be, just a cool little trailer like the first one was. And then I think when they were showing the release date, they're going to show some gameplay. That's just my prediction. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. But that would make the most sense to me. That's how I would do it. Like, if I was running shit over there, I would be like, just show like a little snippet of like some cool little moments in the game, little shit you can do. Like very, very like quick, like not even a minute long. Like maybe like 20, 30 seconds of like a little clip of somebody doing something cool in the game that you can actually do, when the game comes out. And then at the very end of that little short ass clip, be like, coming October 28th or some shit. You know what I mean? And people will lose their fucking minds. People will lose their minds. They'll probably stop playing the game they're playing just because they're like, ain't nothing good enough to me no more. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, ain't no game like GTA, so fuck it, I don't even want to play this no more. You know what I mean? I'm being a little bit, exaggerated, but yeah. You say we'll see. What you mean? How it affects the gamer market? I think it's gonna make a big impact because look, there are people right now who don't have a PS5 yet or an Xbox Series X that I know for a fact will buy one just to play GTA 6 because it ain't coming to come out on PS4 or Xbox One. Like the GTA 6 is not going to run on those systems at all. It's going to be hard pressed to run on shit like a Steam Deck. I don't even think that's going to be possible. I don't think Steam Deck's going to have it. Nintendo Switch 2 ain't going to fucking have no GTA 6 unless they scale it down as far as the visual effects and all that. I'm tripping, y'all. I'm going the wrong fucking direction. I'm just talking and walking. Anyway. But yeah, I definitely see a big impact coming.
Careful. This place is on alert.
But now, speaking of Nintendo Switch 2, man, did y'all see that shit earlier today? From the showcase of it? Of the Switch 2. Y'all excited about that? I have my opinions, but I want to see what y'all say first. We're going to say it'll either be released this Christmas or next summer. Damn. You think next summer? I hope not. We've been waiting a long time for this game, man. Ain't no GTA game ever took this long to make. And I know that people will still buy it when it comes out, even if it comes out next year. But man, a lot of people will be hella pissed. And I think too, if given the landscape of the game industry right now and how everybody's kind of expecting it to come out this year, even game developers and big publishers, I think that they're going to be mad personally, on a business level, if GTA 6 does not come out this year, because that'll throw everything off. If it doesn't come out this year, then games that were like, okay, we're good, we're in the clear, we're going to come out early next year or at the very end of the year or maybe even before GTA 6, now their whole shit's going to be thrown off. Their whole schedule's going to be thrown off because no game wants to release around GTA 6. Because look, we're in a market today where a lot of people don't have a bunch of disposable income, right? We're still kind of, reeling in the effects from the last administration and the economy that we came up out of. I mean, we're still in it. We're still in like a down spot in the economy right now. A lot of people don't have a whole bunch of money to spend on things or, the job market's kind of, iffy right now. So there's a lot of things going on financially that's not good in America. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not going to talk about around the world because I'm not concerned about that. But, like, at least for America, man, when it pertains to the conversation, most people who want to buy a game, they might only have enough money for one game. You see what I mean? Especially if you're young and, and you got your first job or something, you're like, oh, okay, $70. Shit, even if you're older, especially if you got a family, you got bills to pay and shit like that going on, you got to buy food and all that, pay for your car, gas, insurance, everything. Your bills, rent, whatever. When you think about $70 or more within a certain time frame, that could be a lot. And if a game comes out that you probably wanted to buy, but you want to get GTA 6 as well, let's say that game comes out around the same time as GTA 6. You're going to make a choice to probably get GTA 6 if you're a fan of the series or if you just want to play it. because that game is definitely going to blow everything out the water. So that's what I think. That's what I think. So yeah, I mean, GTA 6, man, whenever it comes out, other game companies are like, no, we're good, because they don't care about if you buy their game months later, right? Oh, I'm not going to, like, for you, it's not a big deal. I'm thinking about this from a business perspective. You know, for you and me, it's not a big deal. But for the companies in general, you know, they're moving their whole shit around just to accommodate GTA 6's release, right? So whenever GTA 6 comes out, these companies are like, okay, we're going to release our game around, out from around GTA 6. Because like I was saying, if you have a choice between buying that game or something else, majority of people are probably going to buy GTA 6, right? Just because of the hype that's around it. That's just how it's going to be. And these companies, man, like I was saying, they don't care about if you buy their game months later, you know, because you'll play GTA 6 when it comes out and beat it and maybe still keep playing it for, you know, weeks, if not months after. And then you're like, okay, I kind of want to see something a little new. By that time, man, the game might be, you know, on discount like the other game, right? Like, let's say it came out exactly the same time as GTA 6, and you've been playing GTA for 4 or 5 months, and you're like, okay, I'm ready for something new. By that time, that game that came out at the same time is probably going to be discounted, or the hype ain't going to be around it, and you might be like, I think I'll get it now. But see, for the stockholders, I mean, the shareholders and yeah, even the investors, you know what I mean? Like the public market investors, you know, the stock ain't going to do too good if the game doesn't sell right after release. Let's say, um, let's say Doom: The Dark Ages, right? Let's say that game was going to come out later this year, or name any other game that you know is going to come out at some point this year, right? Shit, think about Ghost of Yotei. I'll say this: Ghost of Yotei, right? All right, Grim, have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by. It was fun chatting with you. But no, Ghost of Yotei, that game is made by Sucker Punch. You know, they have no affiliation with Take-Two Interactive. That game, if it hypothetically came out around GTA 6, a lot of people are not going to be able to buy that and GTA 6. That's $140. All right, so $70 is one thing, but when you talk about doubling up and you're going to buy 2 games within 1 month, most people ain't going to do that. Most people can't do that. I'll just put it that way. So, you know, you got to think about the fact that that company, they're trying to get as many sales within the first 2 weeks of release. You know, them first couple of days are very, very pivotal for a company. Shit, look at this game right here, Assassin's Creed. You know, when this game first came out, man, they didn't say it had this many sales. They said, oh, we have 2 million players. You see what I mean? Now, if that number was like low as fuck, let's say 100,000, that would be abysmal for Ubisoft. Even worse than what it is right now. And financially and on a business level, it will spell disaster for the company. So even if, you know, months down the road, next you know, you have 3, 4, 5 million people that buy this game, even if it's at full price, it still is like way after the fact. You know, so it's a good thing for them, but it's not as good financially for their books to see a game come out, nobody buys it for real hardly, and then maybe 4, 5, 6 months later, then a whole bunch of people buy it out of nowhere. It's kind of like, I mean, it would have been better to, you know, happen initially. So that's why I think that GTA 6, as much as they talked about it coming out this year, it has to. They have to follow through with that promise, or at least with the fact that they said it's going to come out this year. They have to follow through, because if they don't, it'll throw the whole fucking gaming industry off. And for us, we don't care. As consumers, we don't care. The people who are buying the games, you, me, and everybody else, we don't really care. That doesn't make us any difference. But to these developers and these companies, man, these big publishers, they're going to be fucked. And so this is another prediction I'm going to make. What's up, Chris? I see you, bro. What up? What up? I'm going to make another prediction right now and think that, or I'll say, and I'm just assuming, you know, this might not ever happen, but I feel like if GTA 6 does not come out this year, you're going to possibly have big companies, gaming companies, that might try to like seek some type of legal action against Rockstar or even Take-Two. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, listen, you know, you said this game is going to come out this year. We accommodated that. Now you're costing us money because now you're going to, delay the game to, maybe like 3, 5, 6, 8 months down the line. That throws everybody's shit off after that. So now you're affecting other companies' margins, their bottom lines, everything. So I could be wrong, but I feel like they might get sued if they don't come out this year. And it won't be by the public. Like, we're just going to be disappointed. We're like, damn, for real, you going to delay it again? Or you going to just put it off longer than what it already has been? But no, we ain't going to trip as much as these companies will. Man, these companies are going to be fucking pissed. So, yeah, GTA 6 has to come out this year. It has to. They've talked about it too much. Chris said at work, just checking in really quick. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to you, Chris. I always appreciate you coming through, All right, y'all, let's do the mission. Let's follow through as Yasuke. Okay. Let's do a little switcheroo. Damn, where the snow come from? There ain't no snow by me. Why they lying? I don't see no damn snow. Not where I'm at. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking. You know what? Maybe there's snow. Hold on. His big ass climbing up shit. That looks like just water over there. I mean, there's snow way over that way. Oh, well, whatever. Wait, did the season just change? What the fuck? The season just changed, y'all. That's crazy, okay.
So much has happened since we last saw each other.
Oh, this that one dude. Oh, okay. I actually want to see this cutscene, so hold on 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, y'all, I'm back, man. Appreciate y'all patience. Actually, let me check this. That's pretty damn good, but we gotta be level 21 for that. But we can get this. I have actually never equipped the Kanabo. Kanabo? Is that what? Kanabo? Something like that? Yeah, it's better than what we got. Oh, let's compare them both. Oh, yeah, this is level 12. I'm swapping this bitch out ASAP. Is that the best thing we got, though? And I don't care about these tepos, man. Because I already know that the freaking rate of fire is going to be super low. And I don't like that. Like, if I can't, like, shoot at least semi-rapidly, which I know these old guns back in the 1500s can't do that, then really there's no point. Because if you got enemies running up on you, like, imagine this gun in a close combat situation. It just ain't going to cut it. Like, you'll be fucked. So we're gonna stick it to with melee weapons, man. We're gonna keep the melee weapons. We bashing some heads in with this thing, man. All right, cool. All right, y'all. Let's move forward.
It is good to see you again, Yasuke. What of the days since Honnoji?
Y'all, we got choice here. Option 1 or option 2, y'all. Y'all know what to do. Vantra says, what time period does this game even take place in? I know it says 1500s, but like Japan was closed off from the world at that point. How the hell do they know about Christianity? I think, and I was wondering the same thing. Full disclosure, I'm not a historian, so I can't really say for sure. But they have Portuguese in this game, right? They have Portuguese people from Portugal in this game. So maybe in real life, I assume that you have Portuguese coming through every now and then for whatever reason, and possibly bringing the religion. That's what I think, though. I'm just making assumptions, though. Okay, option 1. Gotcha.
New allies and fresh purpose guide my steps, Sensei. But it is not the same as before.
It is not. We will not see anything like the days of Lord Nobunaga's reign again. Ambitions and dreams are but leaves in the wind.
I never thought I would outlive him. But all things must pass, even power and valor such as his.
So it is with us all. So it is with myself. But your loyalty has proven you worthy of bearing this flame. It is time, Yasuke. Open the scroll.
Sensei, you honor me before my time. I am not skilled enough.
Your sword is ready, as is your heart.
What would you have me do?
After my disgrace, my finest students scattered across the land in search of new techniques. Seek out these masters of the art, Yasuke. Prove to them that my sword school remains unbroken, and they will teach you how the samurai's weapons may bloom in battle.
I will prove your faith in me, Sensei, and return your champion. There is one thing I wish to ask. Will you drink with me? 1 cup of sake. Just 1.
Hey, let's party, bro.
Your potential is matched only by your impudence. Fine. 1 cup of sake. But only when you return in triumph.
That's a deal, dog. That's a deal. Challenge accepted, head ass. Anyway. Okay, shout out to Chris for the intel. He said Christian missionaries reached Japan already by the time period takes place here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because look, now it's kind of ironic because it's not quite true, but Ubisoft claimed to make this game the most historically accurate game in the franchise, which I don't really, I can't really, refute that. I can't argue against it, but from what I understand, it's not. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, let's just say somewhat historical inaccuracies with this game, but don't take it from me, man, because I don't know much about 1500 Japan. Or Japan in the 1500s, That's just what I've seen. Let's see, Vantra says, other question, if that dude is gay, then what is the other girl supposed to be? Like, how are the stories connected? Yeah, so, I don't think he's gay by default. You know what I mean? It's just an option, which, like I said, they could have left romantic relationships out of this game completely. There was really no point in it. I don't believe that they're conducive to the story. You know what I mean? They could have kept shit real neutral, just strictly about business, if they're trying to like recreate these people's lives and they want to like show, I guess, some interaction, some love interest, because they did have them back in the older games, but they weren't optional. Just kind of like, just real swiftly carried in through the story. Like Ezio, man. Ezio's a womanizer. You know, the women love Ezio. He's got a lot of charisma. So he goes around getting all the ladies pretty much. But that's just kind of like part of his character. The fact of the matter here with them having him have the option, Yasuke I'm speaking about, to either like, you know, get on with dudes or with women, is to me is like kind of fucking irrelevant. It's like, why even put that? They could have skipped completely over any type of love interest he had in this game. So, no, I mean, he like I said, he's not gay by default. He can fraternize with women in that way, but yeah, no, they didn't have to make him gay. I think that's kind of strange to me. Because I mean, really, if you think about it, a lot of this shit comes down to pandering. Like, who are they pandering towards? Like, what, 10% of the population, 11% of the population? And then I've talked about this before on this channel, y'all. Some of y'all have been here for that conversation. When you start to break down the demographics, I like to think about things when it comes to, details when it comes to shit like this, right? So, real quick, because I know, we got things to do in the game and shit, but just as far as the conversation goes, man, listen, if we assume, roughly 10 to 15% of the population is, not straight, right? Then, the people that play the games that are not straight, that's even a smaller number. So let's just say, we'll take it on the more, on the bigger end, 15%. Now, how many of that 15% of people actually play games? And then on top of it, how many of those 15% out of that population that play games also would buy this game? You see what I'm saying? That's an even smaller number. So then think about it like this. Let's chop it in half. Let's say half the people that are that way are gamers. Then chop that number in half and say half those people bought this game. So now you're down to what? Fucking 3%? Maybe less of the people that bought this game are not straight, right? So then why alienate or make it seem off-putting to the majority of people that will buy your game? Because I know some people, right? And I've talked to some people, and I've also seen commentary from other people about this. But there are a lot of people who probably would have bought this game, but just for the simple fact that they have that shit in here, it makes them just not want to play it, right? And to me, I don't give a fuck because I'm not going to engage in those parts of the story here because I know that they're optional, right? But that just goes to show you how fickle people are when it comes to buying stuff. I'm not going to say that it's a right choice to make or a wrong choice to make. That's just a personal choice. That's a choice that they made, and that's cool for them, right? They have the right to make that choice. So basically, I like to the hell with your logic on only the message matters. That's what they think, right? That's exactly what they think. Their agenda, whatever to do to fit their agenda. But see, I'm not trying to skip over all over the place, but the overall message of what I'm trying to say is the fact that these game companies nowadays, man, they're trying to make a fucking statement with, like Chris said, the message, definitely an agenda-based type of thing. But what's crazy about it to me is, who are they fooling? Let's be real here. People are hip to this bullshit now, and I know a lot of these games have been in development for years, even back in the woke era. I like to call, let's say 2000, maybe 16 or 17, all the way up until recently, right? Within the last, 2-3 years, that was all the woke era, and we're still kind of like in the last stages of it. It's kind of dying out though if you think about it, because most people nowadays, bro, and this goes out to everybody, and I'm sure you guys can agree, most people, and I firmly believe this, that most people nowadays are not with the bullshit. They don't like it. They see through it, and they see stuff like this in games, and they scratch their heads and they say, what the fuck is this? Why would they do this? Like me, I'm very, I don't like to say anti-woke, but I'm not, I like to say I'm awake. I'm not woke, but I'm awake, right? I don't buy into this propaganda. I don't fuck with this bullshit. Chris knows that too, because he knows me personally. But like, I'm not with all this goofy shit. You know what I mean? I'm not like against people doing what they want to do with their personal lives, but don't put this shit in my face. Especially when it comes down to, it's a little bit off topic, when they have this shit in schools for children, trying to, brainwash them and indoctrinate them, man, it's a problem. So really the people who are at least of age, most of them see through this. unless you're very young and you've come up in a time when this programming and propaganda was like heavy on you, then, you know, in other cases, man, I think most people nowadays, they're just like, they're not with it. They're not with this woke agenda bullshit, this goofy clown world shit. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I think it's a really bad business decision for any company, whether it's a game company, a fucking movie studio, a TV show series, even music. I think it's incredibly stupid to try to incorporate woke agendas, woke messages in their you know, their art or their media or any type of thing they put out, because a lot of people will just immediately be turned off and they won't even fuck with it. They won't buy it. They won't even try it. You see my point? So, I mean, you know, it don't bother me that they have shit like that in this game, but it is weird to me. I will definitely say that it's weird to me. It's unnecessary and strange, because it's not like it's for any particular reason, you know? Like, who would assume looking at this dude that he's fucking into guys, right? Who would assume that? You know, he's a video game character, first of all, so why would that even be a fucking, why would that be a possibility? It's not like this is a gay video game, right? I don't know, man. It's just fucking weird. But, Vantress, to answer your question, man, you said, who is the girl supposed to be? Are you meaning, like, is she into girls too, or, like, what are you asking, Vantress? Okay, but yeah, Chris said the first crusade started in 1096, the year 1096. 1096. Think about how crazy that is. To say you lived in the year 1000. That's crazy. I mean, we lived in the year 2000. Everybody here is in this chat has at least been alive since 2000, right? Some of y'all way before then. Like me. I wouldn't say way before, but I was a kid when 2000 rolled around, so I was aware of it. I wasn't a baby or nothing. Chris said this game takes place around 1500. Yeah, so a couple hundred years. So yeah, Christianity already had like a little impact here. It's already spread around a little bit. What's up, dog? Damn. I knocked his fucking head off. Holy shit. Dude, that dude stood no chance. You know how strong you gotta be? And how hard you gotta hit somebody to knock their head off their body like that? See what I'm saying? Look how they made Yasuke in this game. And the fact that they have the gay romances, it's kind of like, what? Especially, look, I'm not one of those people that can be like, oh, I'm offended because I'm black and he's black and they made him gay, so that's like offensive to me. I mean, on the face of it, it kind of is. On a personal level, not really. You know what I mean? Like, it don't faze me at all whatsoever. But it does. It's kind of weird and irritating to me that they would take one of the most iconic black characters in Assassin's Creed, actually, really almost one of the most iconic black video game characters in games. Period. Like, I don't know about y'all, but can you guys name any black video game character in any game that was like iconic? You can go ahead. I mean, I'm curious to see what y'all would say. You know what I mean? I'm curious to see what y'all would say. But name one video game character that was black, right? Not somebody who was mixed like me. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, CJ. Okay, yep, CJ. Chris said, "Let's be honest, it's pandering to black folks." It kind of is, cause look, we're still in that woke era, like I said, y'all. So, a lot of these companies, man, cause look, okay, this is perfect. This is gonna be like a talking stream, man. And I told y'all when we was doing the music stream earlier, like, we're gonna come and hang out in the game, you know, kick it, and I guess I was a little bit more truer than I thought, because we barely playing the game today. But it's okay with me, man. I'm actually enjoying the conversation. So look, I saw a video recently on YouTube, right, of a guy who went to, like, I guess a little protest, and I think it was in Detroit, a little protest in Detroit, and we watching the video, I don't even know what the fuck the protest was about, but like the guy in the video whose channel it is, he's black, right? He's about as black as Yasuke is here, but he's not a Democrat. You know what I mean? He's a conservative. So he was going around asking these people like, hey, what's this protest about? Like, what do y'all like protesting? Like, what's the whole purpose? And people just started jumping on him immediately, acting crazy, like not physically jumping on him, but just like arguing with him and just, being disagreeable. And like, listen, when you can't have a conversation, like an adult civil conversation, then it's like now there's no opportunity to fucking figure anything out, right? And unfortunately, a lot of people that are on the left, quote unquote, the left, the liberals and people like that, a lot of folks like that, man, if you have any type of way of thinking that's not the same as theirs, then they're just totally against you. I've had friends in my lifetime who don't quite think the same way as me. They're more on that side of stuff, right? And anytime I had any point of view or perspective or difference of opinion than them, they immediately was like ready to shun me. Some of them actually did. Like I don't like to say I lost friends. I just learned that they weren't my friends, right? That's how I look at it, shit. 'Cause I'm just realistic. I'm not butthurt about it. I'm not sad about it. I'm disappointed. I will for sure say I'm disappointed because, folks that you might think you're cool with or close with, and then you say, okay, well, just because we have different political views or world views or whatever the fuck, it doesn't mean we can't be friends or can't get along, right? But apparently they thought different, so I'm just like, all right, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. But anyway, basically what I'm saying is the most tolerant people, supposedly tolerant people, are not tolerant at all. If you have any type of difference of opinion, then it's like, fuck you, immediately. You know what I mean? So I say all that to say this. In the video, he's going around talking to these folks, and they're just saying crazy shit, like stuff that is illogical. You know what I mean? Irrational bullshit. And you could tell that they mean well, but they're just so brainwashed that they don't know, like, what's up and what's down. Does that make sense? It's almost like they're just taught how to think and how to feel. And it's really fucking sad to see people that controlled, It's really sad to see, what's the word? Damn, what's the word again? I forgot. But I'll just say free human beings, right? Because they're not slaves to anybody. They're American citizens. And it's just sad to see that. But what's funny to me is a lot of them were white. And when the dude asked them, like, so what are y'all here for? And one lady was like, oh, we're fighting for rights. And then the dude clearly just straight up asked her, real direct, like, what rights? And she's like, the rights that are taken away. And he's like, well, what rights don't you have? And the lady was like, she's like, I'm not talking about myself, honey. I'm talking about other people. Immediately, my bullshit alarm went off. Because I'm like, bitch, first of all, who was there protesting on behalf of other people? Like, most of the time, just it's common sense that if you're in a protest, it's because you have some invested interest, right? But one thing that is silly to me when it comes to the whole black-white paradigm, black folks, white folks, is you got a lot more white folks trying to fight for the quote-unquote rights of, let's just say, minorities than the minorities do themselves. Now, make that make sense. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, and I'm not going to say offensive, but it's just really strange to me that you have folks that are non-black, non-Hispanic, or anything trying to say, we're sticking up for you, we're fighting for your rights. It's like, bitch, I'm equal to you, really. You know what I mean? I can do everything you can do as far as like my, access to opportunity. I'm not, I don't think, I'm one of those people that don't believe we're in a racist country overall to where if I want to do something that a white person wants to do, I'm not going to not be able to have the opportunity. That's just my perspective, right? Because if you live in a country with black billionaires and extremely wealthy people of any race and background, then ain't nobody fucking oppressed. Just straight up. Think about it. I mean, how the fuck can anybody just get rich if there's oppression for, people who are non-white? That shit just don't make sense. But let me catch up with the chat. I got some more comments on that. Andrew says, I can't laugh at some racist joke that my friend makes clearly not meaning harm to me, but they can actually be racist or cave into racial stereotypes, and that's fine, right? What do you mean? What are you trying to ask there, Vantress? Chris said, there's historic records of Yasuke existing, but there's no definitive proof that he was a samurai. Right, no, I did see stuff about that. Like, he is a real person, and that's why it's even funnier that Ubisoft would include him in this game, because usually they'll have historical figures in games, of Assassin's Creed games, right? But they're non-playable characters. Any character that you could ever play as in any Assassin's Creed ever was just some made-up, fictitious character. All right, that's the first thing to think about. So already off rip, it's a little strange that they would take a very, very lesser-known historical figure that just happens to be black in Japan at that time, and be like, yes, let's make him a playable character, not just a person who you can interact with or talk to or have missions from, right? But he's a character you actually play as and embody in the game. So then they take him, and yeah, they're pandering to black folks in some way, but it's also strange that they would try to make him gay by having it as an option for him to romance dudes. So, I mean, it's weird to me, man. It's all over the place. And I don't want to sound, conspiratorial, fucking conspiracy theorist or sound woo-woo, but I don't think it's a coincidence how we live in a time where they're trying to demasculate black folks and feminize black guys and masculinize black women. You know what I mean? Women in general, for real, but like black women especially. And then the black men, I see dudes on fucking social media wearing nail polish. And hey, man, if that's what you want to do, more power to you. But they're promoting it and being promoted at the same time. That shit's normal. You know what I mean? No, that's very, very, very unique of a thing for a guy to wear nail polish. And I'm not talking about no fucking clear coat, no shit like that. I'm talking about like colored fingernail polish that dudes are out here wearing nowadays. You got rappers, you got people who are famous in general, coloring and painting their nails, thinking it's cool, right? And obviously, I don't really think so. I'm not going to be like, they're this or that because of doing that. But I do find it strange that it's becoming more prevalent, right? And it's not white dudes doing it. MGK probably paints his nails, but you don't see a bunch of famous fucking known white guys painting their nails or like wearing dresses and shit. But yet you got rappers, you got a lot of, famous, wealthy black folks, fucking sports athletes and everything, wearing dresses, fucking having makeup, painting their nails and shit. And I'm like, bro, what's up with this bullshit, man? You know what I mean? Because we don't need that, right? If we're so fucking oppressed, as like a lot of these people say, then why we got all this shit going, in the wrong direction to portray us in that way, right? It don't make sense, does it? What's up, Alpha? What up, bro? Well, let's see. Chris said there's proof he was found by a famous samurai and was his servant, but no proof he trained Yasuke. Okay, that makes sense. All this is hearsay because I didn't do my own personal research on this, but I heard that Yasuke was actually not as, let's just say, heroic or glorified in the real historical books as he is in this game. You know what I mean? They definitely played him up a lot in this game and tried to make him seem cooler than what he was in real life. But that's just, like I said, I don't know if that's true or not. You know what I mean? Venture says, read the first chat. You didn't scroll up far enough, so you didn't get what I was talking about in the other message. Let me see. The last thing I saw you said was CJ from San Andreas. You know what I mean? And then before that, you was talking about Yasuke being gay and then the other girl. But what's good, Alpha? What up, bro? I'm doing well, my friend. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, I can talk about this shit all day, but it's just weird to me, all this stuff going on. And even in that protest I was talking about, the white lady's talking about she's fighting for the rights of other people. That's the same damn concept of people talking about they wore the mask to protect other people. No, bitch, you wear a mask because you think you're going to get sick, so you don't want to get sick, so you cover your damn face. Which really, we know now in hindsight, and even I believed it back then, that the mask didn't do shit to prevent the spread of nothing. Right? I always told people, man, and some of y'all heard me say this before, but if you can smell my cologne, or if you can smell your own fucking fart with a mask on, you're not safe from an airborne virus, stupid. You're not fucking safe. I don't get that. And I'm not trying to judge or shit on the people that wore the mask during the time when people was doing that. But it's just, come on, man, you gotta think a little bit. You know what I mean? You gotta think just a little bit. If you can smell, then you're breathing in something. You know what I mean? You're breathing shit in. Especially when you think about you can't smell the virus, you can't see it. Let's be real. Chris, I gotta get back to work, guys. All right, bro. Appreciate you, Chris, man. It was fun talking with you. You know what I mean? Appreciate you stopping through. Have a good rest of your shift, man. I'll see you next time, all right? But yeah, man, I mean, it's just people nowadays, it's actually kind of scary how irrational people are now with the way they think. And a lot of times what's weird to me is when you just break down the facts, right? You just You try to be, like just a normal, decent human being, have just a regular conversation with some of these folks, and just try to, inform them. I don't like to use the word educate because some people be like, oh, you think you're educating me like I'm stupid? No, bitch, I'm just telling you something you probably didn't know. Okay, so just chill out. Don't get all in your feelings and be all emotional and shit. Just relax. You might you might bring something to someone's attention that they weren't aware of or they just didn't know. And then, you got some folks who they become erratic. They hear something that doesn't really line up with their worldview or their perspective or their ideology, and they lose their fucking minds. You know what I mean? They act like they never heard nothing that was factual in their life. They'd be like, no, I don't believe that. I don't agree with that. Or they just, since they can't argue with you, they can't argue against the truth. Then they get mad and they want to start to try to fight you or do something against you. They want to hurt you or whatever. They want to cancel you, anything like that, man. But you know what? Listen, y'all, rest assured, if you have any type of way of thinking that's similar to mine, rest assured that them days are coming to an end, man. We are in a different chapter in the world, not just in America, but in the world, man, for real. Like, a lot of people are not going for this bullshit anymore. People are waking up. They're becoming more aware of all the hypocrisy and the brainwashing and propaganda. And, I feel like people like me are going to make it pretty well off in the world going forward because, when you're stuck in that place, in that way of thinking that is opposite of what's true and real, then you're lost. You're a lost person. And I don't see how an individual makes it far in life like that. At least you won't thrive, right? The only people that really thrived in any kind of way within the last 4 years were people who were liberals that went along with the agenda. Now, you had people that didn't think that way that still did well, but it was difficult because you're fighting against the system at that point. But now that system is really not in place anymore, and it's kind of being eradicated. We're still in the final stages, like I said. There's a lot of shit to be worked out, because it's not like, it's almost like, let's say, an extreme infection. You might have took antibiotics and cured it. Think of the world right now as an infected place of disease ideology. Just this inverted clown world, upside down world ideology, right? Now, it's not prevalent to the point where it's just taking over the whole world. Majority of people don't think that way. But a lot of people in power have that type of perspective where they at least weaponize it. And so a lot of people are kind of, falling by the wayside now because the people outnumber these so-called people in power, right? So like if majority of people don't agree with it, don't think that way, then how can you get us to comply with your nonsense? So like I said, that's starting to fall off to the side. A lot of people aren't with that shit no more. And I feel like the people that have common sense down the road will do really well in this world today. And the people who just want to stay lost, stay stuck in this weird ass slave mindset, it's like a slave mind. Elon Musk calls it the woke mind virus. You know what I mean? It is almost like a virus. It just infects you and takes hold, like some zombie shit. But those people are going to have it tough, and I just wish them well. But you gotta fucking be open-minded. You have to be open to learning what's true and real, and not just stay stuck in what you think you believe to be true. You see what I mean? So hopefully that helps some of you, man. I believe most of y'all, though, really didn't need that kind of advice, right? If I want to call it advice, I don't know if it was advice, but some of y'all probably are already aware of what I'm talking about. And to those of you who don't like what I'm saying or don't agree, then just, live a little bit more, okay? Keep living life, keep exploring, keep trying to learn, and you'll see what I'm talking about is real. Like, it's just what it is, You got to live in the real world, not in your fantasy bubble of how you feel about things. I just tell people all the time, man, get out your feelings. When it comes to truth, man, there's no feelings in that. You know what I mean? Facts and feelings are not the same. Anyway, I would say we're escaping the Matrix. Exactly. Yeah, man, people are jacking out the Matrix. They're saying, fuck this. The steak may taste good, but it's fake steak, right? Just to use a part from the movie. But the dude talking about, like, it's not real. He's like, yeah, but it tastes good. It's like, yeah, but it's not real. You would rather live in a fake world where everything is like, seemingly nice, but you're aware that this shit's all fake. So it's like you're selling yourself a lie. You know what I mean? You're basically lying to yourself. So Don't lie to yourselves, y'all. Okay, just keep it real with yourself at all times. Try to find out what's real. You know, don't believe the hype and all the bullshit that they talk about in the media, because I'd say majority of it is bullshit. Okay, majority of it is brainwashing and propaganda, unfortunately, which is kind of sad. We live in a world today where you can't even trust the people on TV. It's really sad. But thank God for YouTube, man, because you get to see people like me. You get to see other people here on this website, you know, on this app, or however you guys want to look at it, that, you know, have a wide range of perspectives. Whether it's people that line up with the way you think, or it's people that line up with the way I think, you know, or maybe one and the same. You're going to find people who are more open to keeping it real. Although, like I said, over the last 4 or 5 years, it was difficult because, shit, if you start speaking out against any type of thing that's going on, then you're canceled, you lose your channel or anything like that. Man, you couldn't talk about the vaccine, couldn't talk about the virus, you couldn't talk about nothing. Couldn't talk about none of that shit without getting some type of heat on you. You know what I mean? And I don't think that's right. I really don't. I think you should be able to, I mean, as long as you're not saying nothing crazy, but if you're just saying, hey, this is what, you know, the facts are, this is what I found out about, I'm just sharing my information with you. But no, you can't say that because that's, you know, what's to say, misinformation. It's like, get that bullshit out of my face. Shut your stupid ass up. All right? Because if I'm showing you facts or I'm looking at facts and you see them too, and you just denying reality, then what does that make you? Right? So anyway, enough about all that, man. Let's see what we're finna do here. I appreciate y'all listening to me go off on that. Because listen, man, I got a lot of fucking opinions about a lot of shit that's going on today. And I could literally talk all day about it, but we don't have all day, you know? We really don't. But anyway, you know, for some of you guys who are interested in music or anything like that, if y'all missed it earlier, go back and check the past couple of streams on my channel here. We did a lot of amazing stuff on this channel here with the when it comes to music. Made some great songs. So if you guys are interested in that, man, check it out. You know, check it out. Leave me some comments. Let me know what y'all think, man. Share your opinion with me on the music or even anything else, really. Even the shit I talk about. Kind of curious to see what y'all got to say. Even if y'all, you know, got some little hate comments, man, I ain't one of those people like, oh, this is hate speech. You know, ban them or remove them. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't control what people say or what they talk about. So, you know, as long as y'all ain't saying nothing crazy, I'm gonna let it rock, man, really. Even if you be like, yo, I hate you and I hate your music too, I'm like, okay, that's cool, interesting. That's your perspective. It ain't gonna bother me. Anyway, oh, and one last thing. You guys are gonna laugh at this. You're probably laughing at the fact that I'm just still talking. But look, I was in somebody's stream not too long ago, and I can kind of get where they're coming from, but maybe I'm just different in the fact that this dude was saying, and he's like, every day I gotta block people on my channel, and I gotta fucking do this and that. He's like, every morning I wake up to all these, you know, toxic comments, these misogynistic, racist comments. I was sitting here like, oh, he's one of those. Because as soon as somebody starts talking like that, I automatically assume that, oh, they think a certain way. Because really, what's misogynistic when somebody's talking about a game? Unless they're saying like, oh, there shouldn't be women in this game because I hate women. That's actually a misogynistic statement, right? So I understand that. That makes sense to me. But when someone says, hey, I'd rather play as Yasuke over Naoe because, you know, Naoe's a female and she's just weaker than Yasuke. I mean, something like that, you know, that's very ambiguous. But let's say someone takes offense to that, then you're just stupid. You're just stupid. Why take offense to something like that? First of all, we talk about video game characters. We're not talking about like real life people. But even in the sense of real life, man, on a logical level, that's just a true statement. I mean, argue with me if you want to, but it's a true statement. So anyway, the dude was just saying, you know, how he's got to do all this stuff, and he's just tired of hearing the criticism and seeing people criticize him, and you know, just saying a bunch of different things that he doesn't want to see because it hurts his feelings, right? He didn't use that word, but I just know what that is, and you know, it hurts his feelings. And I was in the chat, and I was like, yo, like, I understand where you're coming from, but just don't let it phase you, man. Like, I know it's easier said than done, right? And not everybody's gonna be like me, but and let's be honest, it could get overwhelming if you have like dozens or hundreds or thousands of people all like talking trash against you or anything that you do. I could understand that, but you have to like think about what you're doing, right? Here's what it comes down to, y'all, and this is like really solid fucking advice for the rest of y'all lives, all right? Pay very close attention to what I'm saying right now. If you're confident in what you're doing and you have like a very good sense of self, you're very self-aware, you know what you're capable of, and you just have confidence in yourself in general. It doesn't matter what people say. Now, if it's criticism that's like, you know, helping you improve on what you're already doing, that's one thing. But if someone's just talking shit just to talk shit and they're just being an asshole or being stupid, being ignorant, being a troll or anything like that, you have to have discernment and know like the difference between the two, right? If someone says, hey, like when it comes to me specifically, the fact that I make music or even with the fucking game streams, if they're like, yo, it would be better for your stream if you didn't talk so much, right? Just play the game or something like that. I would be like, okay, cool, that's interesting. My take on it would be like, well, I run my show how I want to, and I'll talk for as long as I want to, right? Because for me, I don't do these shows for the games. I do them just to kind of like kick it with y'all. The games are just kind of like here, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to just play some random shit and not have fun. I'm going to play a game that's going to be fun. Sometimes play a game that's popular. But that's more so just like a backdrop. Does that make sense? I mean, you know, some of y'all can kind of already tell, man, I've been talking for a majority of this whole damn stream. But that's the point of it, at least in my opinion. That's how I do my show. You know, or even if it comes to music and someone's like, hey, you should use this plugin or fucking try to do this to make it sound better. I would be like, okay, I'm not offended by that. They'd be like, yo, your music doesn't sound good because you didn't do this. I'm not going to be offended by that. I'll be like, okay, interesting. I'm going to take that in consideration and I might actually utilize that. That they might have did me a favor. You see what I mean? But it's just all about perspective, y'all. It's all a matter of perspective. It's all about how you perceive things and how you look at things, right? The point of view. So if you have the point of view that these people are like being mean to you and they're hurting your feelings and shit, then you're just going to be a fucking victim. You know what I mean? You're going to have a victim mindset and you're going to be susceptible to everybody's fucking opinion, especially negative opinions. And you can't do that because it'll break you down. You get what I mean? Does that make sense to y'all? If everything that somebody says negative about you or anything that you do, it just crushes you, then you're not gonna. It's not gonna be or I'll just say this: it'll be difficult for you to do the things you want to do, because you'll be so concerned about what people have to say and what they think that you won't know which direction to go. You almost have no sense of self-identity. Does that make sense? Because not everybody's gonna like what you do. They're not gonna like you in general. You're not gonna please everybody. So when this dude was talking about how he always hate comments, always fucking people talking shit, I've seen some of the stuff that people were saying, and I've seen some of the stuff that people were saying in the chat that he banned them for. And I'm like, dude, I would let that shit fly. But, you know, everybody runs their show differently. That's how they do it how they want to. But it's funny to me how a lot of people nowadays, man, they're still fucking caught up in their feelings, like I was saying earlier. Don't be so emotional about things. Look at things from a logical standpoint as much as possible, right? Just try to operate like that the majority of the time. You know, feelings come into play a lot of stuff when it deals with like your personal interests. You know, like you're not going to think too much of a logical perspective when it comes to music you enjoy listening to. You're not going to be like, oh, I like the song because they used 528 hertz instead of 444 hertz or some shit. Nobody's really tripping off that. But like, you know, this song makes you feel good. You like how it sounds. That's a feeling-based thing. That's more of an emotional perspective. So that's okay. That makes sense to me in that regard. But when you're trying to say, oh, I don't like this thing because this offends me, well, is it true or is it not true, right? If it's something you found out about, is it real or is it just some made-up shit? That's where you have to have discernment, like I said. You have to know the difference. So just don't take offense to a lot of stuff that people say when it comes to stuff that you do or even things about you personally. Just try to like take them as learning lessons. If there's things that is criticism or critiques, take it in, absorb it, keep it in mind, and utilize it, right? Because everybody has something to learn from. Nobody's perfect, and everybody can learn from somebody's point of view about you, right? Somebody could say something to you, and you're like, okay, it's interesting. I never thought about that. Now, whether you take that advice or not, or whether you use it as advice or not, is up to you. You don't even have to. But at least don't let it be a negative thing where you're like, oh fuck this person, they're just an asshole. Man, a lot of people, bro, would be saying shit to me, and even throughout my lifetime, I was like, okay, it's interesting. Especially as I've gotten older, I've become more resilient to it, I should say. Right? Somebody get like I see people come to my music stream sometimes, and they'll be talking shit about my music. It's rare, but I'll have somebody come in like today. I think today might have been today, but somebody came in and just put a trash can emoji in the chat while I was making music. And I was like, okay, that's what's up. You know, that's just what they think. If they think my music's trash, what the fuck can I do about it? Right? I'm not really here to impress them. But I think that same exact person during the stream ended up like liking the music at some point. So I mean, there you go. You just can't give in to the trolls, man. Don't give them what they want. They want you to get upset. They want you to be like, oh look, fuck you, get up out of here. They want you to block them because I'm gonna tell you this. Just because you block somebody doesn't mean they can't come back to your channel and be in your chat. Because people be making channels left and right. Got bot accounts, they got fucking burner accounts, everything, man. So I don't think I've ever blocked anybody, for real. When it comes to social media shit, because it really ain't no point, man. Because if they want to get in touch with you, trust me, if they really want to, they can find a way. And I would rather know who they are initially than try to like deal with a ghost account and you don't even know who's behind that shit. You see what I mean? So just something to think about. Ventura said, damn, another thing we have in common, neither of us know how to shut the fuck up. Well, look, isn't that part of the reason why y'all here too, though, is just to kick in chat? I mean, look, imagine the exact contrast, right? But no, I think that's pretty funny. But look, just think about this for a second, y'all. Because I mean, I try not to talk a whole lot. I try like to do what we're doing with the game and shit. Because I know some of y'all are actually here to see the gameplay. So I understand that. I'm reasonable when it comes to that, right? I don't want to just make the whole stream just talking, although sometimes that does happen. But anyway, imagine the exact opposite, right? Imagine if I didn't talk at all the whole stream. Very few of y'all would hang out here, right? Y'all certainly probably wouldn't be putting nothing in the chat. Because if nobody's talking during the stream and there's nobody to talk to, then y'all ain't going to type shit, right? Other than maybe you just want somebody to see what you're saying just for the sake of looking. Or maybe y'all talking to each other in the chat, something like that. But yeah, I believe that if I wasn't talking during these streams, which I could possibly never do, I don't think I could ever just not talk during the streams, right? So yeah, I guess we do have that in common of interest. But no, I think that if that was the case, some folks might come by, watch it for a few minutes, and just sit and look and see what the game is, right? Just see strictly the game. And they're like, oh, interesting game. Nice. I like that this is going on. Like they would just look at it from more of a intel perspective rather than entertainment perspective, possibly. They're like, okay, I just want to see what this game's about. You know, and more than likely they will go to somebody else's stream who's actually like engaging with them or putting on more of a show, I guess. And so, yeah, it wouldn't be practical to just come on here and not talk at all. So I guess in some ways, it's better to do more talking than not talking at all. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Anyway, I appreciate y'all being here, man. Most definitely. Like the video, right, if you haven't already. And subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already, okay? I appreciate y'all. I really do. I really do. Okay, so I think... wait, what the fuck was we doing here? Hold up, y'all. What is this? Oh, a rumor? Oh, man, you know what? Guess what, y'all? We fucked up. Hold on. Yeah, we fucked up. Because, look, there was what they call this shit? Here, I'll pull it up. I literally just remembered that shit. So we had... Yep. We got 7 hours. Whoa, okay, I guess we didn't fuck up. We have 7 hours to complete this. And I don't know where this is. But when we started playing this game, man, we had 6 days, I guess, to beat it. Something like that, right? But now we're down to 7. So we got to figure this shit out. We have time, right? But I'm not going to be on this game all night. So I got to do this before I leave the stream. We really do. We have to find this shit and do it during the stream. Because if not, man, the whole shit, I mean, we still got our points and whatnot, but we should aim to complete this. I think that would be best. Because check this out. If we do that, right, I can get this shit right here. This is one of the potential things I can unlock if we do that challenge. And I think that's a pretty good weapon. It's better than what we got. It's actually way better than what we got. I'm not going to say it's the best weapon in the game, but that's pretty damn good. And over here, we didn't even start this one yet, so we can't worry about it. This will be for next week for the, the reset. We'll start on this one. Possibly. I wonder what would happen if I activate this. I ain't going to do it right now, but yeah, hold on. Yeah, look how many fucking ones you got to get. This could take weeks. This could take weeks to get all this. All right, well, you know what? We know what's up, man. We know what's up. We know what's up. All right, so we have to duel his students. Where's that on the map? I see the thing on the top left, but what the fuck? It don't even tell us where to go, y'all. Well, all right then. I guess we won't worry about that since that ain't got no timer to it. Yeah, it's not of the utmost importance. So what we're gonna do is this, all right? We're going to go back. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, okay, here we go. This is how we find out. All right, yeah, no, we could put this shit on the back burner. Yeah. We could do this another time. Cause look at this, we gotta be level 29 and shit to do some of these. What did I say? 32, 35, 37. So we could technically do this and this, but I ain't gonna do that right now. Not right now. Yeah, not right now. Okay. So let's just continue with this. We got meet with Kuma, which we should be very close by. Close enough. We're close enough, man. There we go. All right, come on. Oh, you know what? Let me get that horse. I've never been on a horse yet with Yasuke. Not yet, man. Can we pick up the speed, though?
What was he like?
His swordplay was beautiful and terrifying.
Wasn't he just in the middle of talking? Why he just walk off like that?
Red with blood.
I'm glad we're not the ones.
Why they glitching out? Look at that. They bouncing and shit. Yeah, I'm not even interested. Not right now. Trying to overhear these conversations shit, but they ain't talking about nothing. I mean, maybe they are, but I'm just fucking... I'm that detached from the story, man. There's a few things about this story that I've tried to, like, pay attention to. But, man, most of it, boy, just be going over my head. It just don't hold my attention like that. I think the problem is this game has too much fucking dialogue. Because if you think about other Assassin's Creed games, right? Pretty much everything they talked about was very poignant to the story. Drop down, Yasuke. What you doing, dog? Yeah, pretty much everything that the other characters talked about in other Assassin's Creed games, man, it had more weight to the story. In this, man, they just be talking about a fucking bunch of nothing. A bunch of fucking word salad filler bullshit. Straight up. Okay, I should probably switch. Actually, you know what? Can we climb this? Yasuke ain't got no hops, man. Ain't that a bitch? He's black and he ain't got no hops. He can at least get up that. Can he get up here? Look at this. What the fuck? Y'all seeing this? I know he's tall and he's heavy, got all his armor and shit. But he's black, right? If they want to be stereotypical, why can't he jump up? Why can't he get this? Because look, I mean, I don't know. I just think it's crazy that he can't get that, man. That's wild to me. He should damn well be able to climb up this shit. See, he can get it from right there. But see, if we was Nawe, she wouldn't even, dude, she wouldn't have to do much. She could just boop right straight up. She would let's run up this little thing and boop, grab that. But whatever, dog. Yeah, it's whatever. Actually, who is this? Let me check this out. They got a store.
To suit all tastes.
Oh, do you? What you got then? Let me see. She's selling horses and shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about this. Ornaments. She's a ornament vendor. I'm good.
Come
I
back
don't want
soon.
nothing you got. Oh, you know I should have sold. Never mind. Fuck it. I could always sell this stuff any other time, man. Let's just move forward for real. Let's move forward for real. There we go. There we go, man. There we go.
I'm hungry.
What is this, a kid? Is this Kuma? I guess it is, maybe.
Please, Yasuke, do you have any rice? I'm hungry.
How's she know who I am? The fuck? But no, that's not Kuma. That'd be fucked up if we picked this. Like, I'm hungry too. And I'm a big ass grown man. I need my food, man. I'm out here fighting people and shit. I need my rice. You're just a little ass kid. You better go ask your mama. Anyway. But for real, I'll let y'all pick, man. It don't matter to me. Whichever option y'all want. Option 1 or option 2. Personally, I think we should give it a rice, but, you know, it's up to you, man. First number I see in that chat is what I'm picking. Actually, hold that thought, y'all. I'll be right back. Still put the number in the chat, but yeah, I'll be right back. All right, cool, boom. So I'm back. Let's see. Y'all done put shit in the chat, man. What y'all doing, dog? Y'all sleep? Y'all sitting in the back again, sitting way in the damn back of the chat, not typing nothing. Okay. Well, in that case, we're just gonna do the right thing here, all right?
Of course. Now, be sure to share.
Thank you, sir.
Damn, she didn't expect that, huh? Well, we not all like that, little girl, okay? we not all like that. And if you know what I'm saying, then you know. Matter of fact, he looks like he needs some damn rice. Boy, look how skinny he is. Matter of fact, he done ate off the damn rice. That's why he ain't got none. Okay, anyway.
Welcome to Hachiman.
Lady Oichi tells me of trouble in the rice fields of Omi.
Yes, Omi's Daikan is corrupt. He secretly works for the Shinbakufu.
So much for loyalty and doing your duty.
Indeed. And you, sir? Are you still loyal to Lord Nobunaga and Lady Oichi?
Yeah, why do we have a choice here? Why they... Oh, Lord. Well, you know what? Y'all can pick, man. I ain't even got no thoughts about this. I mean, I can look it up and see what the correct answer is, but still. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. If you guys decide the optional before I find out, then y'all can go ahead, right? So put a option 1, right? Put a 1 in the chat for that. Option 2 for this right here, okay? But in the meantime, man, I'm going to look this up because I feel like this is a trick question here. This really feels like a damn trick question. But if y'all can beat me to it, man, y'all can have it. Okay, you know what? I'm going to pick this.
Of course. Lady Oichi showed me kindness, and Lord Nobunaga gave me freedom.
You earned what they gave you, sir. Come, I will show you what is amiss in Omi. What they do is send out a second Daikan who claims the first was an impostor.
A clever scheme.
The Daikan is too well guarded for the peasants to resist.
That is shameful. What about the daimyo?
Lord Hideyoshi holds northern Omi. He seems fair, but he's always away at war.
And the stewards at Azuchi and Nagahama are bribed to look the other way.
No daimyo should permit such thievery in their domain.
I would take action myself, but I am too well known as Lady Oichi's bodyguard.
Yes. Let us keep Lady Oichi's name out of this. I'll look into matters here and return.
All right. Let's go talk to the farmers.
Who's that drunken oaf snorting in my rice field?
One of the Daikon samurai. He drank too much sake and was left behind.
Well, stay quiet. Don't wake him up or we'll have to pay more taxes.
Pardon me. Did you mention a samurai giving you trouble?
Yes, one of the Daikon's men, sleeping off his sake.
I will take care of him. He might lead me to the Daikon.
Oh shit, we about to go get somebody, dog. Yeah, he ain't that far away. He's over here somewhere. Where you at though? He's supposed to be about right here. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, y'all, let's get it, man. We're about to get some action. This is gonna be quick too, watch. Yasuke don't fuck around.
Don't make all that noise in my ears.
Oh, see, and he's drunk too.
Bring me more sake.
Oh, let me see, can I just... Yeah, I can just hit him. Hold on.
I understand.
I almost feel bad for him, man. This dude hungover and shit. Well, he gotta die, man. He gotta die. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I've never used this weapon before. This mug is heavy and slow. Damn. He ain't gonna get me though. This dude stands no fucking chance. Not at all. Damn, yeah, he's about to get fucked up. Damn, we almost got fucked. Hold on, boy. Chill out, dog. Put your bitch ass back. I think it might be time to switch weapons. I think we should switch. Hold on. Yeah, that. Yeah, bitch. Oh shit, that was hella close. Come on, dog. Come on, come on. Fuck. That was close. It's over. That was actually tougher than I thought. I'm really shocked by that. Oh, looks like we just got his shit. Let me see. Wait, what? The map just changed? No, whatever. We missed it, man. We missed it. Okay, hopefully this one's better. Oh, it's level 23. How we kill a level 22 dude then get a level 23 weapon? I don't get that. Yeah, we can't even equip it. Okay. Alright, well. It's all good, man. We level 20. Yeah, we got a ways to go to get that. Might not even be no point to even use it. But shit, by the time we're level 23, man, we might find something better than we just got. Anyway, we're gonna head on back and tell them what's up.
Did you find him?
That rice field ruffian is dead.
Thank you for ridding us of that drunken beast. But the root of the problem is his boss. The corrupt Daikon is in Azuchi.
The Daikon lives on a canal in Azuchi. Time to pay him a visit.
Oh yeah, it's about to get good. It's about to get real good. Anyway, so we gotta check the map, see where we're going here. In Omi, okay. Southwestern Azuchi. So it'd be right around here then. It lives in the Daikon mansion. It would have to be right around here. Let's just kind of like pick a scout right here. Oh, no fucking way. What? Southwestern Azuchi. It says a town though, so it's gotta be here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm about to look it up, y'all. I'm not even gonna waste my scouts like that. We're gonna take advantage of the fact that we can do this type of shit. We're gonna look it right up. Alright. Let's see. Okay, here we go. One second, Joe. Bear with me. Oh, ain't this a bitch? I just found it. Wow. So it says Southwestern Azuchi. I should have, went a little bit closer. I don't know why I thought it would have been out here. It's crazy. See, that's all I had to do was do this. Would have made it easier on myself. Would have saved us a whole scout. Ain't that a bitch? Anyway, man, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, check out Yasuke's mount, man. Way better than fucking nowadays.
My feet are sore and my belly is empty.
Oh, yeah?
Listening to those gods might lead me to the corrupt Daika.
To these guys?
Where would you rather be?
Okay, let's just over here.
Honestly, yes. But even patrolling the Daikan's manor is better than this.
Why? The Daikon is just a boring old aristocrat.
But his house is packed with luxuries. A tea house, a rock garden, even a boat dock on the canal.
Can't you see how your worldly desires cause all of your suffering?
Someone said...
That's it? That's all I got to say? They just bowed at me? All respect. But we didn't come here for friendlies. Oh shit. Okay, so they know what's up. Damn, look at this dude. What the hell? Oh, that's okay. They weren't tripping off me, they was tripping off them. Now let's see it. Oh, you want to fight too? You done fucked up. That was your mistake. Come on. Y'all shouldn't have hung back. Y'all should have came over here and helped your dude out. Nah, you're dead. And you better run. Oh, you ain't gonna run? Stupid. Damn. Yeah, he's a goner. No question about that. Look at his head just rolling around. Damn. Shit. Savage, man, savage. Yasuke is a savage, most definitely. Well, they got people all over this place. Why not? Let's get the XP.
I am here.
Oh, I thought he was an enemy too, boy. He took off. Because I'm out of here. We can go on foot. I think it might be a little bit quicker than on a horse. Yeah. All right, y'all. Here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go.
Time to find the evil Daikon.
Just cut him down right in front of his people, man, like he ain't shit. He said, I will not run from you. You probably should have. You probably should have. And what do you think you're doing? What's your big stupid ass back? Yeah, these dudes ain't shit for real. Come on, I'll take anybody on. Let's go. Damn. We just topping everybody's head off.
Something moved.
Man, why can't I get this? The hell? No fucking way. Yo, that's the first time I ever died as Yasuke, man. That's insane. No fucking way, bro. Okay. All good. We know what's up now. We know what's up. We know what's up, man. Not a problem. We now know what to expect. We just gotta be on guard a little bit more. Hey, look at that. He didn't have nothing last time. That worked out. And we got some food.
If I stay here, I will have to fight.
Yeah, that's cool, man. We're gonna fight everybody. It's all good. The fuck? Hell no. How the fuck that didn't hit? Did my special ability, man. Maybe waste. Got me messed up. Good ass, dude.
Look here!
You know, now I think about it, I should have upgraded Yasuke's gear too. So we definitely had the opportunity, but I just didn't think about it, man. It's all good now, shit. Nothing we can do about it now. Nah, you better leave. Shit, you better go. Come on. Come on. These fucking camera angles, bro. Shit on the way. Oh, damn. Nice. Yeah, let's keep it going. Let's straight kick that dude out the way, man, like he ain't nothing. I swear, Yasuke be tossing people around. He can just be tossing them.
The Shinbakufu of Omi are gathering in Shiotsu.
Wait, damn, that was him?
Time to end them.
Okay, that was easy.
I should return to Kuma.
Alright. Yeah, you better run. I'll show finna take him out. What about you? Okay, thought so.
That is the end of the Daikon of Omi. Let us see where he hides his secrets.
Oh, somebody got a gun. I thought I can get this. What up, Brooklyn Foster? I remember you. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the offer. You know what I mean? Yo, where is this? Oh, okay, I see, I see. There's something else up in here, though, too, isn't it? Yeah, I need to figure out how to get that. Are you, though? Are you ready? 'Cause I know I am. Yeah, he's ready to die. That's what it is. That's what that is, man. That's what that is. Yeah, now how the fuck do I get this item over here? I'm assuming, you know, one of them is down below, right? Who's talking? I just heard somebody.
Hey.
Look, you can see his head just laying on the ground over there. That's crazy. Sitting right there. Yasuke, no, he too damn big to be crawling around underneath a building like this. This small ass space. Oh, come on, boy, looking stupid. Do we need wood? No, man, we got 2 scouts left. Yep. Actually, let me check. Yeah, I mean, I think we're good. I think we're good on that. We'll save that. We can always come back, you know? What I do need to find though is some minerals. If I see some mineral stockpile like that, I'm getting it for sure. all this ornamental stuff. Man, where the good stuff at? Hey, well, let's head on back. Actually, what's this? Okay, let me grab this.
Let's see.
You didn't come here to play, dog.
My sensei sent me to represent our technique in a duel.
Marume Nagayoshi of Shinkage Ryo challenges any and all to a duel. By the road that leads north out of Azuchi, that is him. Nobutsuna Sensei student, and a familiar face. This time will be different.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess so, if he says so. Either way, don't tell me nothing else after that. Wait, did I get some XP for that, though? Hold up, y'all. Let me check. Let me check. My phone's acting funny right now. Come on, dog. Hold up. Let's just see. I didn't notice no XP. I don't think I got nothing for that. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, well, it's all good. Oh my goodness, come on. They got Yasuke looking dumb as hell running this shit. Hey, can y'all get out the way?
Yasuke, I'm over here, sir.
I see you, bro. You ain't gotta yell.
Thank you, Yasuke. The farmers told me of your good works.
A samurai's duty is to serve the land.
Serving the land. Yes, I like that. Thank you.
These people mean much to you.
I grew up on a rice farm here in Omi, but I serve Lady Oichi now.
How did you enter her service?
Many years ago, Lord Azai Nagamasa held a sumo match in our village.
Lord Azai?
He was the daimyo of Northern Omi. And Lady Oichi's husband. He died. My size and strength impressed the great lord. He gave my father a cocoa of rice and took me into his household.
I see. Lord Nobunaga chose me too, in a way. Like you.
The whole land knows your story, Yasuke.
That is both a blessing and a curse.
Oh, there's one more thing. A list of more corrupt daikon working for the Shinbakufu.
Wait, where did snow come from, dog?
We will put this to good use.
Until next time, friend.
I just noticed the snow, man. We walked up here, wasn't no snow, was it? Am I tripping? Yeah, there wasn't no snow here. What the hell? Man, it's like it's like Midwest weather. One moment springtime, nice outside. Next moment snowing, and then right back. Okay, so we're doing next part of this. Let's see. Yep, okay. All right. And he said that Lady Oichi's husband died, so that means she's single, man. That's probably why she was flirting with Yasuke. Anyway, where's she at? Okay, all the way over here on the map. Okay. I guess I ain't too far. All right, y'all, let's go, man. Let's go. On fast travels now, where she's a little bit quicker. I'll swap back to Yasuke because I'm pretty sure I'll have to. Pretty sure I have to for this mission, you know? Pretty sure. Actually, after we talk to her, man, I'm gonna head back to the hideout, see what we can upgrade, and you know, maybe get his damn thing together. There we go. She dived. Damn, she dived smooth off the side of the building. We was all the way up at the top of that right there. I mean, I guess that's not too far of a distance, right? But I thought for sure she'll smack the edge of one of them roofs. All right, we're good though, man. We're good. Shit, ain't nothing to gather around here. I'm surprised by that. Anyway, y'all, let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. We're good. Actually, you know what, y'all? I'm tripping like a mug, boy. We ain't spending no points in Hellas. I just thought, well, shit, she only got 2 points. She only got 2 points. Oh man. Okay. Well, still, I'm gonna spend them. I'm gonna spend them. We got rank 2, right? So yeah, we got some things to get. What'd that say? Oh, nope. Is that global? Yeah, it's a global passive. Wow. That's kind of good. Oh, damn, we need 3 points for that. Let me just check these out right quick. That's kind of good, I think. The smoke bomber, we rarely use those. So maybe not. What's this? Shinobi Bell. Oh, that's kind of cool. Um, I might get it. I might get it. What's it say? +1 though, really? They could give me like +2 or 3 or something. Just a +1 ain't shit. So we get Shuriken too. That's new. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, let's see. 100% damage. Um, damn. It's kind of tough to know what to spend the points on since we don't have that many. I kind of like that. Well, I can already do this. Huh. Yeah, okay. We don't use that for. It's not. It's not often I'm just dropping down off shit. Even though we just did. All right. I'm gonna actually just save the points. Yeah, I'm just gonna save them. What about Yasuke though? Let's check his stuff out. See, he got 7 points. No, nothing for the bow. Can't get nothing for katana. We don't often use this, so I'm not gonna get this just yet. We just got this new weapon, right? Yeah, so let's upgrade this. Get that new ability. I kind of like that. That's good. Let's get that. 2% ain't nothing. Okay. Only a few points left, man. No tempo. We don't use the gun in this game. I mean, I might use it at some point, but I don't really see a point in it. Don't really see much use. Interesting. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna save his points. So Naoi's got 2 points to spend. Yasuke got 2 points to spend. Yeah, I'm just gonna save it up. I think we're good. I mean, we've been, doing fairly well with what we have right now, so I think we're all right. All right, Naoi. Shit, I probably should have got that fall thing for her, huh? We know she's gonna take some damage. Oh, she's all right. Yeah. Why even waste the points? Damn, for real? You got any boats around here? Damn, they brought me to the water. Shit, okay, we'll just have to swim across. I wish I could jack one of their boats. Quicker. It's all good. We almost there. Oh, we got a knowledge point quest here. Interesting. Okay. Let's see if we can talk to this now.
Lady Oichi and do not approach any closer.
Yasuke should speak
Say
to
what?
Lady Oichi.
What happens if I walk right next to her? Nothing? Yeah, I thought so. You ain't gonna do shit, lady. Who are you even? You ain't gonna protect nobody. You ain't got no weapon. Then again, she might have it hidden somewhere. Anyway, okay. Let's switch.
Greetings, sir. Please go right ahead and speak to Lady Oichi. She is
Yeah.
waiting for you.
Don't mind if I do.
Greetings, Lady Oichi.
Yasuke, are you ready for our boat trip?
I mean, yeah. I guess, right?
Definitely. I am ready to continue my samurai education, as you put it.
Wonderful. Follow me. We will row from Isakiji Temple to Shirahige Shrine. The lake itself is sacred. Crossing it will help us approach Shirahige in a respectful manner.
Oh, so I gotta drive the boat? Really? Yep, sure do.
Lakes as large as this in your country?
Yes. And they swell with the seasonal rains.
Can't do anything large.
Though I was born
Oh,
in
fuck, let me stop playing.
I have fallen in love with its enchanting views.
They say its waters teem with monsters and water dragons.
Do not mock. The Ormukade, a giant centipede, loves to eat heroes. Long ago, there was a brave hero nicknamed Bag of Rice. This is
Bag of rice, what?
Fujiwara no Hidesato
Say what?
was a courtier of noble rank who lived
Did she just make that up?
years ago. One day, he crossed the Seta Bridge near Otsu, one of the famous views of Omi province, of course.
I have seen it myself.
As he crossed, he saw a dragon in the water. He spun around only to meet a strange figure on the bridge. The stranger had crimson hair and wore a sea green robe. On his head was a dragon-shaped crown. The figure said, "I am the Dragon King who lives in the palace at the bottom of Lake Biwa."
Scary.
Yes, the figure was fearsome.
No, not really.
But Hidesato stood his ground. Politely, he answered, "Greetings, my lord." "Good," said the Dragon King. "You are not afraid. Everyone else runs away. Can you do a brave deed?" Hidesato was pleased. "Yes, my lord," he said. "Command me." And so the Dragon King told Hidesato about the giant centipede Ormukade from Mount Mikami. Every month, the monster ate one of the Dragon King's children. Soon, there would be none left.
Unacceptable.
Hidesato promised to slay the monster. So the Dragon King invited him to his palace beneath Lake Biwa. For days he feasted, enjoying splendid lake fish. Then, one misty morning, the Ormukade came. The monstrous centipede was as long as a mountain. Its hide was tough as stone. The fangs dripped poison.
A formidable beast.
Brave Hidesato fired an arrow at it, but it bounced away. He fired another, but it also failed. The monster charged. Hidesato prayed to Hachiman, spat upon his arrow, and fired a third shot. The arrow... Here is Shirahige. Please, follow the Miko's direction for ritual purification.
Of course.
I must attend to personal matters. And then we'll await you at the inner shrine.
Alright, well, we gotta participate in some rituals, I guess.
I must show respect to the kami who dwell here.
Oh, you know, I should have did that damn knowledge quest, man. I was back there. All about that. Straight up, that's crazy. Anyway.
How fares the shrine? I do worry.
Why do you worry, Lady Hoichi?
With my brother's death, the Oda clan splits into factions. War may return to home.
It may, but what of it? Our lives are more big than the morning dew.
That is as clean as I get.
He washed his hands off in the same water he just drank. What the fuck? They be doing shit like that? Oh, okay. Anyway. This was closest. Okay. They both about equally as close though.
Great. Right. Virtuous.
Yo, look at his little sandals.
Honor the kami of Shirahige with a gofu. Gentle guest, may I present you with a gofu?
Yes, please.
Here. May the great apparent kami of Shirahige bless your journeys.
A tutelary amulet. Thank you. I will need it.
Bright and virtuous is the kami of Shirahige.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hold up. Oh yeah, most definitely. That's a good one. Yup. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I forgot all about this. Anyway, come on. Excuse me, pardon me. Damn, come on.
Display charity. The generous hand earns the blessing of Shirahige. Greetings, sir. Please show a generous heart and donate to our humble shrine.
I'm surprised they being so nice to him, man, considering he's an outsider. You know, quote unquote outsider. Okay, sure.
Gladly.
The spirit of mountain, lake, and heaven protect you.
Oh, well, thank you. That was nice. All right, we should be done here, right? I didn't really mean to skip her dialogue. I was kind of curious to see what she had to say, but it's all good. Probably wasn't nothing anyway. Yeah, look at her sideburns, though. She got some major sideburns.
I hold many fond memories of my time at Azuchi, Lady Oichi. I am grateful for my training and all that I experienced there. The Taira, for example.
Did you enjoy that? Atsumori was a young Taira warrior killed in the Genpei Wars 500 years ago. In the play, they have only that one night left. In the morning, they know they will die.
There is always hope.
There is always dew on the grass, and always it fades. And here we are.
Bro, they walking hella slow, like dookie slow. Or did I just... Okay.
Thank you for letting me honor your brother's memory here. I owe him much.
As children, I was his favorite sister. But he was a difficult and dangerous man. He married me off to a rival, Azai Nagamasa. That was expected. It was my duty.
Odani Castle, that was your husband's home?
Yes. He was brave, kind, loyal. Everything a daimyo should be. 3 daughters, 4 years of bliss. Then
Man, 4 years ain't long.
and elder brother went to war. Elder brother won. For who could resist the demon of Owari? They burned Odani Castle to the ground.
That's crazy.
Killed my husband. Slaughtered the
I
entire
wish I could pause this. Like, what the fuck? That don't even make sense.
He made my husband's skull an ornament for a
Damn.
feast.
I have found Japan to be full of dangerous and difficult men.
Like her brother gave her to the enemy and then ended up killing him.
My
Like, that's
brother's
goofy.
wakizashi. It fell into my hands after the Honnoji incident.
I remember that blade.
She gonna give it to him?
Blades are for vengeance. But vengeance and mercy cannot stand together. Sometimes we make hard choices. If you knew your castle would fall tomorrow, how would you live your last night?
That's a good question. Oh snap! What the hell? I will celebrate what time remain. I'm prepared for the bell. Spend my last night with you, head ass. Oh snap! Y'all sleep in the chat, man. Which option y'all want to pick? I'll give y'all like 10 seconds for real. That's all y'all get. Option 1, 2, or 3. What will it be? Y'all got 8 seconds left. Y'all got 5 seconds left. You got no seconds left, motherfucker. We picking this.
I would spend it with you.
Oh, yes.
Head ass, looking ass.
No. No, it can never be.
Now you saw how excited she got?
I must go. Farewell, Yasuke.
Well, she was getting down.
Thank you, Lady Oishi.
Well, you left her soaking. She said, oh shit. She loved hearing that.
About the leader of the Shinbakufu. I can tell you only this. People say that he is among the highest in the land. Be careful.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing to me. Don't mean nothing to Yasuke, dog. He don't care about that. Hey, dog, I'm the highest in the land, literally. I think he's probably the tallest person in the game.
I have done what I must. Now to meet with our league at Chiyozu.
Oh, look at that. There's some in the water. Let me grab this. Might be a legendary chest. Oh shit, look at us looking dumb. Okay, there we go. Is there a legendary chest? Oh no, it ain't. Well, we got something. Looks like an outfit for now. Let me see. Where is it? Oh no, okay. Check that out. And it's better than what we got. Incredible. Yeah, okay, we finna rock this then. Oh, I didn't even notice we had something new here. Okay, I'm not too fond of how it looks, but given the fact that it is better, we're gonna use it. Alright, we're gonna use it. I feel like this match is a little bit cooler though. Actually, you know what? No, we'll keep this. Fuck it. We'll keep it. Alright, what's new here? Nothing? I don't know, maybe I'll pass it up. Whatever, dog. The weapons we got are good enough. We're good. So let's see. What is this? Dude, I thought I did that. Well, let's hurry up and just, do this real quick and knock this out. Since we're here, get that free knowledge point. I mean, it's not really free, but it's not as difficult as some of these other ones to get, man. We gotta do a lot of work. Shit, some of them, they got, like, enemies all over the place. I don't think there's gonna be anybody like that here. Wait, where the shrines at, though? Oh, they're up there. One's over here. Okay. I really like the look of this game. I mean, I like the setting, the landscape. I actually really dig it. This game, even though it's got a lot of violence and crazy shit, it's very peaceful. You know what I mean? Nice little world they built here. I'll at least give Ubisoft that compliment. The people over at Ubisoft. Shout out to them. They really made a really nice setting. This so far is my favorite, as far as that goes. Like no game to me in the Assassin's Creed series has looked as good. I'm not just talking about graphic wise. I'm talking about like just a design. You know what I mean? Because obviously the graphics are going to be the best because it's 2025, the most recent game from them as far as Assassin's Creed goes. But no, I dig it, man. I like how it looks for sure. I like the setting. I like the landscape of Japan in this game, man. They did pretty damn good. At least in my opinion. I don't know what to compare it to, but it's nice. And see, if you think about Ghost of Tsushima, that game has a totally different look, so it's hard to compare the two. I like them both for different reasons. Matter of fact, speaking of Ghost of Tsushima, man, I still play that game to this day. You know, the online mode and shit. Yeah, most definitely. I was actually playing that earlier. I played like a little quick match early in the day. And hop off, did like a survival mode. I was like, I'm good now. Time to move on. Make a song. Do some music with y'all. Let me see. Where's the last one at, though? Come on, dog. It has to be close by. Hold up. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, let's see. Oh, here we go. Check that out. Nice. All right. Cool. We got it, y'all. We got it. So now we're going to move forward. And actually, you know what? Before we do the main story mission, get back to that, we're going to find the hideout on the map. Gonna go on back. Yep, to the hideout. Let's go. Gotta upgrade this stuff right quick. Maybe do some upgrades on the buildings too while we at it. I like his whole getup right now, man. He got some drip. The hat's kind of funny looking, but yeah, not too bad. All right. No, we ain't got no time to talk to you. Okay, let's do this first. Let's see. Recruit an ally. What's this do? Oh, okay. Oh, I can upgrade. Nice. Let me see the details though. That's pretty good. That upgrade. I might actually do that. I'm getting an additional scout for this one. That's tough. That's tough. 20% more. Oh shit. See this one, man. Okay. Shit. I'm going to upgrade. I mean, we rarely use a Kakarega at all. It's between these two. Let's see, what's this cost? Okay, perfect. We got enough. Nice. Oh, I just got a trophy against Wood and Stone. My bad, against Wood and Stone. Fully upgrade a building in the hideout. Cool, cool, cool. Now what about this? Can we do this too? Oh, we can. Yeah. Hold up. wish I could do them both. Who knows? I might be able to. Probably not though. Now we got that many crops. Shit, thinking about it, I should have got that stockpile when I saw it. Damn. Fuck. We would have had enough too. Or at least very close to it. Oh well, it is what it is, y'all. What this do? Oh, we can't get none of them anyway. Alright, dog, that's it, that's it. Let's go talk to the blacksmith. And we'll be on our way.
What have you got for me?
The question is what you got for me. Shit, let's see. I'm going to upgrade probably your attack, critical damage, plus 12 damage, melee weapon. Let me just see what happens. So that goes up to 606. This goes up to 597. 2326. I think this is the better one to upgrade. Yeah, most definitely. Yep. Okay, so now, well, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, I'm tripping. I'm supposed to put it all the way. There we go. Yeah, we finna upgrade everything, y'all. All right, now let's upgrade his, I guess, I mean, it's not really armor. It's little robes. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about this thing. Yeah, most definitely. That was expensive shit. You see how much it cost to upgrade that? That was a good ass chunk of, what is that? I don't know what that material is at the top. That was crazy, bro. It cost like 300 something. God dang. I think I'm gonna not upgrade this. Yeah, I mean, nah, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Boy, okay. All right. We got 2,000 on the one thing, but 642 of the other one, other two. All right, let's do some engraving here. We'll engrave this, right? Oh, check that out. Yo, this is gonna take a minute. Bear with me, y'all. Just bear with me. By the way, hit the like button if you haven't already. Whether you just got here or you've been here, subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. All right, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna wrap up this game stream pretty soon. I'm gonna hop back on some music before we wrap up the night of streaming. Okay? 'Cause I'm definitely in a music mood. And I've been making a lot of music and working on stuff, so I'm kind of excited to get back to that, you know what I mean? But for now, we got to get through this. We're going to get that one dude up out here from the, Shumbakufu, whatever it is. We're going to take him out, then we're going to end it with that, all right? But for now, let me see what we're going to pick here. Just to give y'all a rundown on what the plan is, all right? Oh, man. See, it's always tough picking one of these. Probably this one. I think this might be good. Hold up. Never mind. I'm gonna get this. Yep. I'll just do the same for both. Keep it simple. Yep, okay. Now I'll do this. I'm still not too sure about what's the armor damage compared to armor piercing. I'm guessing armor piercing just means you hit their health instead of the armor. And the armor damage, obviously, I'm assuming that in that case it'll just chop down the armor blocks above their health. Look at that 10% damage, that was pretty good. Hold up. Probably let's do. Damn. I'll pick this. Yeah. All right. That's good, man. We're going to leave everything else the way it is for now. All right. Yeah, we're good. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, okay. We're going to keep it simple. All right, y'all. Let's get going.
Thank you.
No, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, dog. I forgot his name, but yeah, thank you. All right, so let's see. So, we got to go to the rendezvous point. It's in Omi, Eastern Shiotsu, inside the town shrine. So, Omi, Eastern Shiotsu. Is it over here? Oh, man. Hold on. We're going to find it. Here we go. Damn, I don't have no fast travel here. Oh, man. Okay, anyway, Eastern, so... Oh, man, where the fuck? I don't even see no shrine. This don't even look like a town. There's no buildings or nothing. Yep, I'm gonna look it up, man. I ain't finna waste my scouts like that. Hell no. So let me just look this up. It's gonna be quick, y'all. Just bear with me, bear with me. Regroup. I'm just gonna type in exactly what it says at the top. That's usually what works the best. Okay, regroup at the rendezvous point. Yep. Let's find this. Find the location. Wait a minute. Am I looking in the wrong spot here? No. I was looking this way. This is west. I'm tripping. I'm straight tripping. Well, seeing as we, never been here, we can't see no structures, but it actually is right around here. Yep. Okay, cool. Good, good. Well, I mean, we got a little journey, not too bad. I'm gonna go this now way though. Be a little bit quicker. Looks like we got an enemy right here. Perfect, look at that. Bitch. Let's go for it, fuck it. Oh, it's only 2 people? You better can't. Oh, okay, never mind, never mind. Damn, look at them people hung up on there. That's brutal. Okay, well, we're not surrounded by enemies. Even if we were, I'm pretty sure I could take them. Like, it's no big deal. But, okay. That's fucked up, though. Look at that. Damn, what they do to deserve that, man? What did they do to deserve that? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, man. And he gonna sit there and watch their buddy get taken out like that? He's some terrible guards, man. Doc they pay. Actually, no, I'll just take him out. That way they gotta pay him no more, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's go for real. Let's lock in. Oh, it's a lady. Oh, sorry, you gotta die. You gotta go, man. You gotta go. And shit, I mean, I don't feel that bad because she's the one that picked this line of work. Ain't nobody asked her to do this shit. She chose this life. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Get that ass. Now where it's like, you don't give a fuck who it is. Everybody go. Oh shit! Everybody getting it. Whoa! Slow down there, buddy. Ooh shit! Oh damn! Okay, I got hit. I got hit. Oh shit! Come on! Damn! Instant like that. I could have sworn, boy. I thought for sure like we were gonna have to do all type of attacks to him. Yeah, big ass, big back ass dude, man. Anyway. Let's see. Okay, it's up there. All right, we're really close. But what up, dog? What up, dog? Yo, I see y'all in the chat, man. Should I be getting my words mixed up? But yeah, what's up? What's up? Hit the like button for me, y'all. Okay, most definitely appreciate it. But of course, you know, if you're new to the channel, man, sub up, man. Sub it on up, dog. Sub it on up. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? Hit that subscribe button for me. Trying to get the 528 subs, you feel me? Oh shit, I thought that said 100 meters. That says 1,000. God dang. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh. Okay, she's alright. That's bogus though, man. That's hella far. Or at least farther than I thought it would be. Damn, okay. It's all good. It's all good. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. Don't you worry. Don't y'all worry a little heads, man. We gonna get there. With the snow though, man, come on, she gonna be walking slow as hell. Oh Lord. And see, I wouldn't even bother getting my horse through all this, man, because we running trees and shit. Sticks and trees all in my way. Bushes and everything. Yeah, okay. Come on, man, look at all this foliage. Shit, I mean, it looks nice, but it's a pain in the ass to get through it. All this snow, man. It does look nice, though, don't it? Nice little setting and whatnot. I can't wait to get out this snow, though. I cannot wait to get out this snow. Damn, why I got snow here? Snow somewhere else, not the place I'm at. And I feel like that about, you know, in the game and in real life. I mean, how many people we got in the chat that don't like snow in real life? It's nice to look at, but that's about it, man. Driving in it, walking through it, dealing with the cold and all that. I'm definitely not a fan. Not a fan of the snow. You know? See, I'm trying to like leap off this. There we go. Get some distance. Trying to, expedite this. There we go. Nice. Thank God. Finally. Oh, wow. Look at this bullshit. I mean, it ain't that far of a distance, but still. Come on, man. Ain't no boat around either. This game got me messed up. So I can sit here and eat my food doing this, man. This shit take so damn long. Yeah, I think I might do that. I'm gonna eat and play, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I might not be on the mic a whole lot for just a few minutes. I'm gonna pop in every now and then, though. I don't want to leave y'all hanging. Make y'all feel like y'all alone just watching. Man, because even if y'all ain't typing nothing in the chat, man, y'all sitting way in the back of the chat not typing nothing. It's all good. You know what I mean? That's all good. I'll keep your minds busy. Okay, yeah, we close. Closing in on it. Oh shit, what the fuck? Somebody got guns over here, dog. Where'd that come from? See, I don't even see nobody. What the hell? Actually, you know what? Let me get this viewpoint, because coming out here was kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, would you look at that? We found the Shiotu Shrine. Yeah, most definitely. Come on, girl, what you doing? Come on, get on up there. There you go. Yeah, I can see my house from here looking ass. I could have sworn it'd been like a box around here somewhere. Ain't no chest. Nothing like that. Alright. Let's go, y'all, man. Let's go to the objective. Come on.
The Fukui curse has a strong hold over me.
Say what? Hold on. I've learned to engage in these kind of conversations. At first I was just ignoring this shit, but let me see what you're talking about.
I dropped my grandfather Fukui. I dropped the urn containing his ashes. I could buy a new vessel if I had the mon. Curse our curse.
Man, that's messed up. Yeah, why not? We'll help him out.
Here.
We
Maybe
balling
this
out,
can
you know what
help
I
you
mean?
buy a new urn.
Yeah, we
If
got plenty
only
of money.
that would help gather the rest of him that has flown away.
Well, ain't nothing you can do about that, dog.
Do you like the outdoors?
You talking to me still? Did I get anything for that? Hold up. Did I get anything for that? Okay, well, shit, we was just being nice, and I guess. All right, well, let's just go. Sometimes it's okay to do that, you know? Sometimes it's okay just to be nice. Well, these outfits they got on are crazy. I guess it helps block out the sun, right? As a matter of fact, in Wild Hearts, some of y'all might have seen me playing that, like, what, a month ago or something like that now? Yeah, I can't believe it's been that long already. But yeah, there's an outfit or armor piece, armor set that's exactly like the outfits they're wearing. Little haystacks on their back and shit. Yep, looks just like it.
My kunai. That's cute, Yasuke. I'll wait for him.
We still do not have a name for whoever's behind the mask.
I wonder what would have been there if
They are gathering
I
at
came
an
here as
inn
Yasuke.
right here in Shiotsu. I'll look for it.
And I will search the harbor for their ship, a luxury barge.
One second, though. Okay. I think, damn, that's tough. Let's go with Yasuke.
I am headed for the harbor.
Good. We'll meet up later.
I really don't like how their shit don't be showing up in the cutscenes. You know what I mean? For our little helmets and whatnot. The headgear. Anyway. Oh, hello there. It's over, dog. Just give up. Shit. With your little bitch ass. Who else? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, shit.
Luxury barges, treasure yacht, cargo raft.
Is he an enemy?
Hit them all.
I ordered a dozen pots of sake onto that boat.
Man, I knew we had to talk to him.
Like an innkeeper.
Me too.
Oh, we got a problem here. So bring your goofy ass on over there. Come on. You know what? Bitch ass dude. Just murked him right in front of everybody, man. Ain't nobody even tripped. That's crazy.
Pardon me. Where is this barge you loaded?
Out on the lake, sir. Don't know where exactly.
Who would know where it is?
The samurai in charge of the harbor. He knows everything about the movement of boats.
Thank you, friend.
He looked a little bit afraid to talk to me. I guess he was intimidated. Oh, what he got?
I sell things you don't even know you need.
Oh, do you? Well, let's see what you got then. With your head ass. Ammo. I'm good on that. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Damn, 11,000. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's quite a bit. You know what? I mean, we do have the money. I think it'd be a good investment, right? What y'all think? That's a lot of damn money, though. Fuck it. That's half our money. It's all good. It's all good. We still balling out. We got 15,000. I don't know how much is actually. No, it shows the top. We definitely don't need that. Not at all. Let me get. Yeah, let me get some of this. Oh, it's only 3,000. Damn, the minerals are expensive. Then the minerals were the fucking most. That's crazy. But yeah, I think we have very close to enough to upgrade something else at the hideout, if not exactly something to upgrade. Okay, well, that's it. Actually, crafting material. Hold on. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. All right, appreciate you, dog. Is that all he got? Yeah, okay. Yeah, appreciate you. So let me sell something back to you, man. Let me make some money back. We can sell quite a bit of this. Look at that, 11,000 if I sell this all. Well, I ain't gonna sell all of it. Let's sell like maybe a couple thousand worth. Come on, this takes forever. I should sell half of this. Look how long it's taking though, god dang. This number can't jump up? Y'all seeing this, man? I'm sorry, y'all. I know it's boring, I know. Y'all sitting here like, damn, he just gonna be in the store all day? No, it's gonna be just a little bit, okay? We gotta make some money back. Just a little bit of money back, alright? Just be patient. Maybe like a good, cool 4,000 worth. That's cool, dog. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Appreciate you, dog. Alright. Alright, cool. That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, with everything else, I'm not gonna sell nothing else. Actually. Oh, the valuables though, I forgot. Hey, look at that, man. We almost got $2,000 for that. That's what's up.
I will come back another time.
Sure.
Return anytime.
Yeah, sure. Appreciate you, dog. Okay, let's see.
I must keep my weapon at the ready.
Oh, look at you. I didn't even see you. Come on. Hello and goodbye, looking ass. Yeah, you ain't finna shoot nobody, dog. As soon as I saw that gun, I was like, it's on and popping. Oh, shit. Oh, hold up. Whoa. Yeah, get your dumb ass back. Come on, bitch. Yes, sir. Who else wants something, dog? Come at me, bro. Get your goofy ass back. Bitch. Come on. Man, these dudes stand no fucking chance. For a second here, I was a little bit worried, but nah, man, we got this. Look at that. Would you look at that, man? Now look at your dumb ass. He could definitely look at himself now, man. His head's on the floor. He can see himself from all angles now. Shit. By the way, y'all, man, I see some of y'all just got here. Go ahead and do me a favor, man. I really appreciate it. But would you kindly please hit that like button on the way in for me? All right. Subscribe to the channel as well, if you don't mind. But, you know, other than that, man, I appreciate y'all being here. Straight up, whether y'all type in the chat or just sit way in the back and not type nothing, I greatly appreciate y'all. Wait a minute. How do we have 2 ration buckets here? You know what's crazy, man? I can't tell y'all how many times I've been on the search for stuff like this, when especially I'm in the middle of a fight, well, you know, even with Naue, most definitely, but they got 2 of them in the same damn place. That's like having 2 McDonald's across the street from each other. 2 Starbucks is next to each other and shit. It's like, bro, it's unnecessary. Anyway. Like, I'm happy to see it, but, I mean, we're not going to use that many rations that close back to back. Alright, let's see. What else we going here? Hold up. Oh my god, dude, really? Oh, okay, I see.
What do you want?
Tell me, where is that luxury barge?
It's gone to an event on Chikubushima.
Yeah, that dude terrified. I guess he has a reason to be, right? I mean, look at Yasuke. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Yasuke, don't get tired now, man. You got some more shit to do.
From what I have learned, the Shimbakofu are gathering on Chikubushima.
Yes, tonight at Hogonji Temple, by command of their leader.
That may be the last command the wheel ever gives.
One of us should go straight for the temple.
Oh yeah, we ready.
Time to go.
Good.
Yep,
Time
okay.
to confront the wheel.
I'll sweep the shoreline.
This shit about to get good. Damn, there's fucking people all over this bitch. God dang. I think it's a good thing we picked Yasuke, because now he would've got fucked up. Watch me just fucking take all these dudes out like they ain't nothing. Oh shit, come on. There we go, there we go. Get on back out into the water. Have a good swim. Alright. See you again, Deborah. Oh shit, he got a gun. Oh shit. Cut that bullshit out. Yeah, now he done. Oh, he's got, oh shit. Ooh boy, too quick for your looking ass, boy. Your goofy ass, yeah. Too quick for you, too quick. Straight dodging bulls and shit. Oh man. Alright, come on. And they're under level. Boy, we level what, 21? Are we? No, okay. We got like what, 4,000 more points, something like that. You know what? Man, normally I would take the time to look for stuff. I'm probably just gonna get this. Oh shit. Straight caught me on guard a little bit. I think they feel the same way. I mean, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? I might gather a few things while I'm here, but other than that, man, I'm trying to get straight to it.
Get up there before sunrise.
He thinks he's gonna take him all night to get up to the steps. It ain't that many damn steps. Hold up. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I don't even care, man. I don't care if they spot me. What's this? I'm letting them come to me. I ain't finna chase nobody. Oh, look at you. I could have did that a little. Oh, never mind. That was easy. So let's see. Grab that. Man, I ain't paying these dudes no mind. Okay, alright, you got a gun? That's the only damn shot you gonna get. Straight up. Chest, dude. Oh, okay. Okay, y'all think y'all doing something because y'all shoot me like that? That's alright, Yasuke can take it, man. But your bitch ass can't. Got his ass before you could even do that. Can't get that shot off, dog. You only get that one. One per person, you know? Oh, what's this? I didn't know. You passed up something? Hold up, hold up. Hold up, dog. Did they just say his name? I don't even know who he is. He ain't that damn famous, is he? Well, you brave, ain't you? Look at you. You know who you run up on? Is you the one that said my name? You sure already know what time it is now. He already knew what time it was. And his goofy ass still tried it. He still tried it, y'all. I know y'all saw that, man. He thought wrong, though. Shit, I don't know what he thought he was doing, but he thought wrong. Either way. Okay, so we going up this way? Which? Yeah. Yeah, I ain't tripping off that, man. If they run up on me, though, it's run up, get done up. Damn, what is this? So I just gotta search these different 3 spots then, huh? Alright, we gonna find it. Oh, that's a good one. We got an engraving. That's what's up. Oh, you did see something? Nah, I'll let him live. I'll let him live. He ain't bothering us. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Alright, what's up, big guy? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, you go first then. No, come back here. Yep. Okay, they getting a little deep on me. Y'all think y'all finna jump me, man? Yeah. How about not? Damn, holy shit. Alright, watch, I got you. I got you, buddy. Since you want to use some shit like that, get back. Hold up, let me switch. Nah, come on with it. Watch your ass slipping, boy. Caught him slipping. Caught him slipping straight up. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. What's this? Yep, give me that. Okay, we got, what's that, a rare valuable, right? Is that what it's called? This is kind of a big spot, isn't it? It looks like we got a knowledge point thing over here, too. Let me see what this is. Take a glance at this. Wait a minute. We're here, aren't we? What the hell? Oh, I'm tripping. It doesn't say what to do. Alright, well, I ain't gonna worry about it just yet. Better get back, lady. Oh, that's a dude. And it's an enemy. Oh, shit, okay. See, they called me slipping that time. Caught me a little fucking cutscene animation thing, whatever that was. Actually, I'm tripping. Let me go after the dude with the gun. I think that'd be smart, right? Since you want to shoot at folks. Oh, shit, I need to position myself. Kick him up out here. Yep, perfect. Now, come on. Damn, he died so easy. Bruh, what the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, we got something nice for that. That's good. And the dude with the gun is back, huh? Where's he at? Somebody just tried to shoot me. Oh, okay. Oh, he's on the other side. Fuck. Alright, come on, back up this way, y'all. Up this way. See, he can't. Oh, shit. Yeah, he can't get me from over there. Where I'm at now. As long as you stay up here, we should be good. Yeah, you gonna get enough of that, bitch. Did he say what's happening? Straight knocked the sense out of that dude. Come on, man, we gotta. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Fuck all that. Actually, let me. You know what? Okay, watch this. No, you're right, you can't. Damn, I thought I was gonna kick him further than that. Hoping I knocked his ass up out of here. I can't see shit with this fucking tree in the way. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Come on, man. There we go. Oh, you came back for some more, huh? Yeah. We're just gonna keep kicking his ass down. Oh, Lord. Can I pray in the middle of this? Oh, okay, of course. Oh, well then come on, let's end this. Let's get it over with. Goodbye. Wait, did he drop something? Yup, sure did. 5 mon, you broke ass dude, man. He ain't got shit. All these broke ass warriors, samurai, guards and whatnot, shinobi, ronin, everything, man. It's rare you find somebody with money in this game. Although there have been some people that we came across that had like fucking couple hundred. I remember one point in time, man, we killed somebody and I picked up like what, 1,600 mon off him. I said, God dang. That boy was balling out a little bit. Okay. So I'm assuming that there's a shrine mission, right? How many we gotta do? Let me just check. It still don't say. Alright, okay, let's just move forward. I don't even know that, Chris. That's messed up. People risking their life and they even get paid.
Hey.
What the fuck? You lying.
I knew it.
You lying, bro. I almost choked. I'm over here eating food. I almost choked. What the fuck? She was part of the people that killed her dad, bro. What the fuck? That's a twist I didn't see coming.
Surprised, Yasuke? Come, sit.
What the hell is going on here?
But why?
Sir, please, respect the parsonage of Lady Oichi and be seated.
And what if he don't, though? They can't do shit to stop him.
Lady Oichi, explain yourself.
I wanted only to help the people of Omi.
By stealing from them?
A poor harvest. The people were
Bro, why was her hair
starving.
moving around like that?
I borrowed from a moneylender. The Daikan of Omi.
The people ate, but Lady Oichi's debts grew and grew.
One day, the moneylender invited me to a group. He said we could help the province.
That was not wise.
By the time I discovered my mistake, it was too late.
These are lies. Obvious lies.
Why should I lie?
Look at this bullshit.
Nagamasa is dead. Nobunaga is dead. Everyone is dead.
Oh, shut up. I can't believe this shit. I'm actually irritated by this.
The evil this group would do.
Don't I get a say?
You do. But now, she was kind to me at Azuchi. Her brother made me a samurai. I owe her.
Oh, Lord, come on, bro.
Blood, Yasuke.
He being a simp.
Oichi must die.
Oh, shit. What? All right, I'm gonna let y'all choose, man. But first, let me read this. Chris said they got a lot of free things like free rooms at hotels, free food. Okay, see, that makes sense to me. Clothes, etc. Never really had any wealth unless the person they worked for was rich. See, you know, and that makes even more sense too when you think about it, because if they're wealthy, then, you know, think about how most people are even today. Right? A lot of people that end up having money, like people that never had money, once they get it, they almost kind of just become like lazy or complacent, or they just be like, okay, nah, I don't have to do nothing else. I think a lot of people have the concept of money and earning money or working, or just having a purpose in life, kind of, they get it twisted, right? So I think the average person, especially when you're not wealthy, like I said, when you get a bunch of money, you might stop doing what you was doing. Even if it's something that you like doing. You might just be like, well, shit, I was doing it for the money in the first place. I kind of enjoy my job, but really I'm just here to make money. So now that I got a bunch of money, why would I keep working? Not everybody's like that. But I could imagine that as a samurai, you're out there risking your fucking life because you're basically like a soldier. If you had money, you'd be like, well, shit, fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out. You know what I mean? You'd be like, let me go buy a place and just live my life out. So I can understand that. You know what I mean? In a way, it's almost manipulative too, because like, keep them broke, man. They're gonna keep working. You know what I mean? They'll just work for the perks, basically. Right, y'all. This is a very, 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 very pivotal decision in the game. This is probably the most pivotal decision I've ever seen in this game so far. So make your choice wisely, okay? Are we gonna spare her as Yasuke, or kill her as Naoe? Naoe, my bad. What we doing, y'all? What we doing here? Should we show her some mercy? Because look, we ain't even got to explore the love interest with her yet. You know what I mean? I know she got a little thing for Yasuke. And apparently Yasuke got a thing for her too. Are we killing her though? Because now we don't like her ass. Okay, Chris made the call, man. It's on you. It falls on you, Chris. We're sparing her. Shout out to you for this choice, man. So far you've made one of the most important choices in the game, man. Out of everybody that's made a choice in this game, you've by far made one of the most important choices thus far. So shout out to you. Choice has been made, y'all. Let's do it.
We cannot build a world without mercy, or we are no better than those we overthrow.
Damn, she hella fucking mad. She's hella mad. I ain't never seen her that fucking mad. Oh, shit. She want to throw that shit at Yasuke's head. I bet you. She wanted both of them.
Why not tell me? I could have freed you from their grasp.
But you have. Don't you see?
Fine. Tell me, what more do you know about this group?
I know little. But I can tell you that Lord Mitsuhide knows all. Seek him.
We shall. What will you do now?
Well, she gonna start fighting with the katana now? All of a sudden now she's a warrior and shit? Her ass was about to die.
I will give you my brother's swords.
Oh shit, okay.
Wield them well.
Oh snap, look at that. Hell yeah. See, she was talking about the sword too not too long ago, man. She was bringing that shit up to us. I thought she was gonna give it to us then. That's what's up, dog. I feel like we just got something good. But I'll see y'all in the chat, man. Hit that like button for me if you just got here, alright? Subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. I know what's up, man. That's what Yasuke said. In the words of Yasuke.
Meditate upon my misdeeds and possible remedies. Farewell, Yasuke.
Yeah, no, but for real, y'all. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Just do me that favor, alright? We about to do some music though in a little bit. Very shortly after this, okay? Let me see, is my phone charged up? I think it is. Let's watch the rest of this cutscene though. Bro, she's hella fucking mad.
Are we doing any good at all? How can we build a land of peace on the backs of 1,000 dead?
Now we are doing good.
Yasuke just spared himself a little piece of cooch. You know what I'm saying? Now he's like, nah, bro, you better give that up. Oh shit, this is crazy. I did not expect that.
She likes you, and you like her. I can tell.
Yup. She knows what's up.
It will never work. She's a daimyo's daughter, and you're just a samurai.
Damn, look how she talking to me though.
How do you know I was not a prince among my people?
Were you?
Just roll with it, Yasuke. Tell her, yeah, I was. Matter of fact, I was about to be king.
But today is not that day.
I'm actually curious to know what his background is when he was wherever he came from. Shit, they don't explain that. Boy, oh boy, man, this game is fucking crazy, dog. What y'all think about this game, though, man? We got anybody in chat that's played this? What y'all think? What y'all think? I'm curious. Actually, matter of fact, before we leave the stream, I want to know y'all thoughts on the Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, we saw something about that today, earlier today or yesterday, depending on whatever time it is for you. But yeah, man, what y'all thoughts? Share it with me before we go. You know what I mean? Share it with the chat. We can talk about it a little bit. So I'm about to wrap this shit up. Hop on some music. So if you guys are interested in that, man, some of y'all might not know I'm a music producer. So if y'all want to see what's up with that, man, you can hop on the stream. At least the one after this. This one about to end. Yeah, it looks like we got a couple folks sitting way in the back of chat, not typing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all must be asleep. Y'all done clicked on my stream and fell asleep, huh? Your hands just, scrolled over the phone and just stumbled upon my page. That's what's up, though. That's what's up. Let's see, Chris said Nintendo Switch 2 gets a thumbs up from me. What'd you like about it, though, Chris? I'm curious. Because I never had the first Switch, and I've considered getting this one. But it's... Well, yeah, just you tell me what you think first. I'm curious. I don't want to come out the gate sounding negative. I just have some concerns, because obviously they're trying to make it seem like, the economy and inflation, all this bullshit, everything's getting so much more expensive. It's like, bruh, I don't know the exact price of this thing because I didn't go search it up. I just watched some streams about it. But apparently there's a rumor, and like I said, I still don't know if it's true. But that motherfucker might be like $450, $500. It's like, bro, that's a PS5. You know what I mean? That's how much my PS5 was when I bought it. Like, what the fuck? For a Nintendo Switch 2? And, there's not many games, at least from my perspective, on that system as of yet that have really piqued my interest. Right? I highly doubt GTA 6 is going to be on that mug. I don't think that's even possible. And from the little showcase they had, it was maybe like, I don't know. There wasn't even really no games for that was like, oh shit, I got to get that. Like, some of them look interesting. But, I don't know, man. It's fucking $500. And then they talking about some crazy shit saying the game's going to be $80, $90. I'm like, were you serious? $90 for a digital game in a place. So real quick, before we go, man, I have to share this thought with y'all. So think about this for a second, right? Think about the timeline of game prices. Okay, this is very, very important. Pay very close attention. We've had $60 games all the way up until what? 2021, 2022? Something like that, right? And then it went from 60 to 70. A lot of people griped about it. They was like, oh, blah, blah. And I get it. I didn't want to pay an extra $10 for games. But to be fair, games have been $60 since what? The PS3 generation? Maybe even late PS2? $50, $60, something like that. So we've had that luxury for quite a while where games just stay the exact same price for a long period of time. And it really, if you ask me, they should just stay the same. But, as things get more and more advanced and more work goes into these games, the scope and the budget gets bigger, it makes sense to me that some of these companies will demand a higher price for their games. But, with all that being said, we go from, like I said, 2021 or 22 at $60 up to $70. And that was just, 3-4 years ago? Now here we are. They're talking about $80, maybe even $90 fucking games. Make that make sense, y'all. I can't see the justification for spending, certainly not no fucking $90. But 80, man, it's like, come on, dog. Because if you think about it, it seems like, okay, $10, not a big deal. But when you buy multiple games throughout the year, it adds up. Let's just say you buy 8 games in the year, total. You done could have got a game for free by the cost of that. You know what I mean? You done spent the price of a whole another brand new game. But just because you spend a little extra $10, and that's what happens. You know what I mean? You done bought a game that you ain't gonna get with that price. So, Not to mention with that fucking 90, that's $20 extra, man. Every 2 games, you know, bought like just a basic game. Like Helldivers 2 was $40 when it came out. After buying 2 brand new games at $90 a piece, you know, you done bought a whole another game like that. You know what I mean? Not no AAA $70 game, but still. Chris said vague, but it does everything the predecessor did, but better. And any long-time Nintendo fan knows they're gonna bust your head, but you're paying for quality. I get your point though. Yeah, because I mean, I'm just speaking from my point of view because I don't know much about Nintendo as far as their recent consoles, the Switch and the Switch 2. I'm just kind of sitting back as a more of an observer, just seeing what's going on and what's out there. So I don't really know what to compare it to when it comes to the first system, but I just think it's crazy, bro. It's like the Switch was never a capable system to begin with as far as like playing a lot of these mainstream third-party games, you know? I think the Steam Deck might be more powerful than the Switch. I could be wrong, but I think it is. Okay. So with all that being said, obviously the Switch 2 is going to be stronger. It should be because it's more advanced. It's a newer console. The original came out in 2017. So that was 8 years ago, right? So it's definitely time for them to make a new console. But man, the only thing for me that I thought was cool about the Switch is it's basically like a game console, but portable. So it's like they took their mainline game systems and paired it with their mobile, I mean their little handheld game system, and they just put it all in one. So instead of having a Game Boy or something like that, and also a Nintendo console at home, now you can have the best of both worlds. So I thought that was pretty cool. I think that was genius for them to join the two together. But at the same time, man, Switch 2 is still a good concept. For me personally, I don't see the appeal. I think it comes from the fact that I'm not really a big Nintendo gamer, right? I like Nintendo. They've had a lot of cool games over the years, especially when I was a kid. A lot of the first games I ever played in my life were Nintendo games. So, there's nostalgia there. But not no fucking $500 nostalgia. Shit. Because look, the PS6 is going to come out within 2 years from now. I just mark my words. All right? The PS6 is about 2 years away. So we got, like 8 months left in the year, something like that. And then we got a whole nother year. So within, about 18 months, we're going to know about the PS6 and whatever. If they make another Xbox console, I don't think they will. They probably will, but really there's no incentive now. They got their games on other systems. There's really no incentive to sell another console by Xbox. So who knows what they're going to do with that. But for sure, by next year, we're going to have some type of news or information about the next generation of like the big name consoles. Xbox, maybe possibly, and for sure, PlayStation. So, it may not seem like a lot to buy a $500 console now and then wait 2 years to buy another one. But it's kind of like, man, come on, dog. You know what I mean? Especially if you're talking about $90 games, y'all. Think about that. I'm buying a $500 console that might be underpowered compared to the PS5. You know what I mean? If the Switch 2 ain't more powerful than the PS5, then for me, I'm not speaking about y'all, and y'all do what you want to do. But for me, I don't see a point. But that's just my point of view. Chris said Nintendo products rarely go on sale. Damn. But they always come through with the quality. I mean, they definitely deliver. It is on point, right? It's not no cheap stuff. It's not no like little janky, gimmicky stuff. It's actually really neat and cool. I do think the Switch is a cool concept, very cool console. I will give them credit for that. But man, it's kind of like, damn. I'm just tripped out by how they're price gouging like that, I feel like they're charging what they think is fair and what the market possibly would be okay with. But damn, bro. And for sure it'll sell. I'm sure it will sell. Because I think we looked this up on this channel before. We was talking about this like not too long ago. But I think that Nintendo has sold the most consoles out of any company. Like, period. I think there's more Nintendo sales as far as Nintendo consoles go than any other game system ever. Right? Am I correct on that, y'all? You can look it up if you want to, but I'm pretty sure the Switch, and it has been out a little bit longer, a couple years longer than the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. But, yeah, man, I mean, it's crazy. I think it sold like 140-something million. And there's like 50. Hold on, I think there's like how many PS5s? It's less than 100 million PS5 sales. Um, less than less than 40 million of Xbox sales, and that goes for the Series S and X. So their numbers are abysmal. Like it's trash. Xbox is really fucking suffering right now. But that's why I'm not surprised they put their games on PS5 and shit. So we'll see how everything goes. I'm not opposed to buying a Switch 2, but if I do, it'll probably be used. You know what I mean? And it's got to be the games, man. It's got to be the games, because one thing that Nintendo has going for themselves is their games will never, and I mean never, appear on any other system, at least for the foreseeable future, right? Nintendo just been like that, man. They have it on lock. So any game that comes out for their shit is exclusively, like a true exclusive to Nintendo. So with that, in that regard, they're safe. You know what I mean? They're safe. They're safe. But we're going to end the stream, y'all. We're going to end it on that note. Oh, look at that perfect timing. Chris said, Audi 5000. All right, bro. I'll catch you later, man. I appreciate you stopping back through. Though. But, Chris, if you're around, man, you can hop on the music with me for a little bit. But if not, I understand. Have a night, man. I said have a night. Have a good night, my man, all right? Appreciate you once again, Chris. But, yeah, y'all. It's time to go. Time to end the show. All right, this game is really fucking crazy, though. I was so shocked about that. Lady Oichi was a bad guy. She tried to play like she was tricked into that shit, bro. It's like, come on, man. You can't be that stupid. She's like the daughter of a noble. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, come on. She's a little bit too important to be that dumb. But whatever. Yeah, we're going to leave these lost pages and shit for another time, because we're going to need Naue to climb all this stuff, We're going to need her to climb the stuff. But yeah, man, feel free to jump on the next stream with me. We're going to do some music for a little bit. Jam out with some music and shit, you know what I mean? I got some very cool tunes for y'all. So in case you haven't heard it earlier, I'm going to go back through a few of them and just jam out for a little while. I'm going to play some songs, too, that I haven't played in many, many days, if not weeks. So if you guys are interested in that, man, come on back and see me here in a few minutes. I'm going to set this right up. I'm going to end the stream here, and I'm going to hop right over on the music side, all right? So definitely subscribe to the channel, and when you get that notification. Because sometimes, y'all be trying to come and find my channel, and you just don't know what to do. Just click back on this video right here and click on my channel like that, or, like I said, subscribe. Shit, I can't talk right now. Subscribing is the best way to do it, okay? That is the best way to know what we're doing over here and when we're doing it, okay? But anyway, once again, it is time to go, y'all. But I appreciate y'all for coming by the show, all right? Hop on over on the other side for the music show. And we're going to do some NPC beats. Okay, I might even, jam out on something new. Right? We might, we might build a song a little bit there. Instead of just playing them. You know what I mean? Instead of doing the DJ session, we might build a little bit, do some music production. But we're going to find out here in just a few minutes. All right, I'm going to set that up right after the stream, okay? So do me one last favor and hit the like. Hey, what you scared, lady? What the fuck? Oh, they bowing to me? Okay, respect. Appreciate that. Anyway, do me a favor and hit the like button on the way out for me, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. All right? Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what's up. But yeah, whether I see y'all back here in a few minutes or not, I hope all y'all, all right, even the ones in the back of the chat, man, I got to keep saying this because y'all be chilling back there. But, I know y'all hear me. But I appreciate y'all sitting in the back of the chat, man, even the ones that don't type nothing. Okay? Whatever time it is, wherever y'all may be around the world, man, appreciate all y'all once again. And until next time, y'all. Peace out.